Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hi.
Hey, I just want the world to feel pain. I want to roll some dice and play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Please, you're making me laugh too hard.
Actually, okay, if it weren't for the Corona junk, I was actually going to join a D&D club.
Are you guys streaming again?
But due to Corona junk,
But I say that's my that voice is my interpretation of a member of the College of Whispers.
oh god, Elo's
I just want the world to feel pain.
pain.
Why can't the world feel what I felt?
I want
That-
the world to
That's the
experience.
voice I imagined for B in Night in the Woods.
Oh. Oh my god, why are you acting like this? Seriously, you need to grow up.
Tacos.
I love Night in the Woods! It's such a good game!
Night in the Woods.
I'm a total trash mammal!
That is still your D&D, your
Your
Discord.
custom status.
Yes.
Yes,
Custom
and
status.
I will not get rid of it either.
The true wealth has arrived. I like that. Well,
I
give
am
himself a
definite-
reroll.
So, before I do the intro, before I get into the intro of this, well, for starters, just to put a nice bow on this conversation, love Night in the Woods, still one of my favorite games. Still need to go back and finish my replay of it because I just enjoy Night in the Woods that much. But as far as everything goes, did you guys want to roll to start the session?
We already did.
And how'd it go?
Yeah.
Nope. Pretty
I
good.
got
I
a nat
rolled a
20.
natural 20. Me and Stray got natural 20s.
Yeah. I rolled a 7. So.
You guys rolled
Wealth
natural
got a
20.
17.
You guys rolled natural 20s, and those will be your only natural 20s.
Yep, my fear is
Anytime.
that one rests us away.
So,
Okay.
let's get back.
We ready?
Last time on D&D. So, after the night that Garnan and Skulvin have both had, then successfully rescuing a couple of slaves, Garnan was able to bring his Azamar friend back to the inn that they were staying in. With a little bit of help from Blue and Kazir, they were able to get her back into the inn without being noticed, having to fool some guards.
Ignoring the accidental bruise on her head caused
Nat
by
one you got.
yeah.
by nothing,
by who knows how.
by the wind.
Yeah, the wind took it.
The wind did
The
it.
wind
It's
just
fine.
lifted her up and threw her against the window.
It's fine. You know, it's still going.
Hey Wolf, remember you saying that he's a rogue, and it's a dex check. Of course it won't be bad.
Then you rolled a
Yeah.
natural one, and
You
it was
saying that.
hilarious.
Dex check for a rogue? No problem.
Natural one. And with the help of everybody majority of everybody in the party, you guys were able to free her of her shackles and be able to lay her down so that she can rest. In the meantime, Skulvin has had a full night in helping a former friend in the name of Philman, but he would know him better more as you actually have his
I think I
papers.
have his papers.
You have his papers. I do not have his papers.
It's
I have his
Jared?
race sheet and everything. I have everything. I have all the data on the race Crocodilian. Which is the name of his race, by the way.
Zerk.
Crocodilian.
Zarek.
It's not alligator folk.
No, it's not. It's not Gator Folk. I call it Gator Folk, but that's just slang.
Because it's
It's-
easier.
The race
and
is called
better.
Crocodilian. But you rescued Zarek, or the former champion of the Pit Filman, and Carrick, which appears to be a drow of some remarkable skill.
So
Zarek
is
and
this how you spell
Carrick,
their
yes.
names? So that's how you spell Zerk, right?
Zarek is
Almost
spelled.
forgot to-
How do we spell it?
Um,
Zarick.
Ick. So it's like Za and Rick.
Zarek.
Zarek.
Yeah, that's how you spell it, but it's Zarek. F word. Don't drop the F words in the chat. Come on, guys. Have some class.
And then is that how you spell Carrick?
Carrick is spelled Carric. But anyways, you were able to successfully rest for the night, sneak away in the morning, go to this little place called Top Secret General. Able to successfully get some clothes. Zarek is not the drow's name. Carrick is the drow's name. Zarek is the name of the crocodilian. And he goes by his more traditional name is Philman, which was the champion of the pit. But anyways, you went to this little place called Top Secret General and got some new clothes for your friends, and were able to sneak them out in the morning. In the meantime, in the wee hours of the morning, the Azamar female woke up to speak with and spoke with Garnan. Upon a conversation, it was found out that her name was Alosa, and she was a witch, tasked with trying to find her own mission in the north, but not northwest, like where Garnan needs to go, but just due north, closer to the capital. Upon figuring this out, her familiar decided to show herself a snake that spit out her. Oh God, I always pronounce this wrong. Athane? I think that's how you pronounce it. Athenine.
Athame.
Athame. Thank you. Athame. Thank you.
Yeah.
I always pronounce that wrong, which is a very special knife and her arcane focus. Upon finding this out, her and Garnan had a full conversation, and then both chose to sleep. It was in the meantime, in the sake of expediency in this explanation, you guys were able to successfully get new clothes for her, new weapons, and a little bit of armor for your compatriots, and getting ready all the while getting ready for Blue's performance at the Watermon Theater. It didn't take you guys long to get there, and once you did, Blue has been spending the majority of the day performing and practicing.
Mm-hmm.
And Kazir and Garnan are the only ones who know she's a witch. I do know that, Wealth. I have that in my notes. She doesn't talk about it for a reason.
I'll make sure to remember that. I didn't realize that
Witch.
Garnan and Stray were the only ones that did know.
Well, let's just say there's a history of covens in Atharia that you guys have not asked.
Burn the
Good to know.
witch.
But I say in the meantime, you guys arrive at the Watermont Theater, and we're escorted to a set of seats reserved for the Solaires, which fortunately there was a decent number of seats saved, so everybody was able to take a seat, including. Which means your new compatriots were able to have a seat to sit down and watch the show as well. Upon getting ready for the performance, Blue was met by apparently a fellow bard from the College of Lore. Supposedly.
He's such a nice guy.
He was such a nice guy. He wanted to wish Blue well and say that he was a really big fan, and then pulled out a broken tuning fork, banged it, and which Blue had to
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
which unfortunately you failed to do so, and you were filled with an overwhelming feeling.
Overwhelming anxiety.
Yes. And that is where we're going to pick up, right back where we left off. And also, WoW, all characters that I create will be controlled by me. They are not player controlled. Just because of the fact that I would also have to reveal a lot of their backstory and everything.
And don't do that.
Plus, also it is a custom.
Secretism.
It is also a custom class that I had to print off the papers for.
Mm.
Also, another one of your guys' characters that is traveling with you, I had to print off the class for because it's not in the D&D books. That's right. I'm dealing with some other stuff.
Nice.
I know for a fact that Pimp is an invocation wizard.
Yes, that.
Sorry for this unsaid.
No, you're good, bud. But I'd say most of the people in your guys' party are traditional classes and traditional ways to do it. However, two of the people that you're traveling with are people that are classes that are not in the D&D book and are ones I had to print custom things out for that I have in a folder right here.
Kirk
Okay.
and Alosa.
And stuff which I hang on to.
Alosa, yes, and who's the other one?
Kirk.
Carrick? That sounds about right. But do you know what he is?
No. How could I? He's not in the books.
Exactly.
We will find out later.
So we take it back. So we take it back. Blue, you were just greeted by this person, and he wished the best of luck. He even played his broken tuning fork for you for good luck. All of a sudden, you have this feeling of dread overcome you. Are you ready for this performance? Have you practiced enough? Are you sure you're ready for this? Your instrument starts to become, this instrument that you've played for so many years, it's starting to become alien to you for some reason. It's almost as if you almost forgot how to play it. You remember all of the chords. You've practiced them a million times, but for some reason, everything seems a little off. You can't explain it. All of a sudden, go ahead.
I want to roll a Arcana check.
All right, roll me an Arcana check.
Blue has no clue what's happening.
You have no idea. This magical effect. You can't tell if this is a spell or if that bard did something to you, or if you're just struck with the nerves all over again. And now you hear a call from the stage from Headmaster Solomon. Thank you all so much for coming to today's performance. It is my esteemed honor that the College of Valor can welcome all of these different bards from different schools, from different places in the world to perform. It is with great honor that I can welcome you all to see their performance and share in the cheer, as that is the true meaning of being a bard. Enjoying music, entertainment, sharing in the happiness and revelry. I do not wish to take up too much of your guys' time with chatting, as I know most of you came here for the performance. I'd like to welcome, please, our esteemed guest from way up north of the capital, from the College of Valor. Blue, I don't think I ever got your last name. Does your character have a last name?
No.
Well, to the party.
Actually-
Does?
Yes, he does. He showed us his character sheet, and his name is literally Blue the Bard, so his last name is Bard.
I
It's
haven't
like-
told the party last night because I thought of it.
That's okay. Did you want to just have it as Blue, kind of like Cher? Or would you rather just be more of or would you rather just be summoned by a formal means as a collegiate bard?
Hold on, I have it written down. Where? Okay, I actually have it written. written down as Blue Ward. So,
Blue what?
Blue Ward.
Blue Ward.
W-A-R-D.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. Blue Ward. That's an interesting name. I'll give you that.
He likes protecting people, so.
That is his name now. Please welcome our guest from the College of Valor, the collegiate level bard, Blue Ward. Please come to the stage. And you hear a large, loud applause from the audience. Some you hear from from the area that you've reserved seats. You do see some faces you've never seen before. Roll a perception check as you come out on stage.
Alright. That's 5.
A 5. The stage lights are too bright. You're having a hard time looking into. You have a hard time looking into the audience. It's more like a sea of nothingness as you come onto the stage. But this is something you're used to.
I'm focusing on my instrument, not the people.
Can I sort of like roll a like some sort of like performance check to emanate an aura of judging?
Roll for that, and also, well, I would say if you'd like to roll roll for suspicion, you certainly can. All right. Well, but I would say for Skulvin, your performance check is 12 plus
2, so 14.
Your performance is pretty good. It's pretty well heard. You can tell people can tell your sense of judgment.
Not a good thing for a bard to feel judged, unless it's being judged in a good way.
Of course, Blue can't see.
He has a. Skulvin has a dead shot stare at Blue to make sure he can sort of feel it.
But I say, unfortunately, Blue rolled crap on his perception check, so he can't even see you.
Yeah, he can't see she.
But
Well, sometimes you don't need to see the stare to know that you're being watched. You know?
But yeah, fair enough. But as far as anybody else could tell, they can feel that pressure coming off of you.
But then again, Blue is on a stage in
well,
front of a lot
sure.
of people, so of course he
Hold on.
knows he's being seen. Sorry.
Hold on, my Discord's being weird. I have to reset my computer.
That's not a
Oy,
problem. You go ahead and do that.
Alright.
But I say, now, wow,
Ahem.
I can see his ahems. You can hold a second. But I say, for you, Elf, with your 20, you can tell something is actually a bit off with Blue. He seems a lot more nervous than he should be. Like, you've seen him perform before, and he's performed in front of some decent crowds. You saw him perform at Belleville in front of almost the entire town. He's never been nervous like this before. It seems strange that he would be nervous all of a sudden. You would like to inform the party? Okay, so you let everybody know, kind of just whisper down the line, like, hey guys, you notice Blue's a little off?
Can I roll perception and see? Can I roll insight to make sure he's not pink?
I mean, you could roll insight check.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I just say that I trust what he's saying?
You can definitely just say you trust him. Like, that's
Yeah,
fine.
my brain just kind of skipped a beat. I just trust
A
him.
9.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell for you, Skulvin. Like, you see where Garnan's coming from, but whether you believe it or not is a bit debatable, considering your mixed feelings for Blue.
Does Bimp notice?
Bimp can roll a insight check if...
Insight? Or
insight, well,
perception?
perception if you want to see how he's acting and verify what Garnan says, or insight if you want to see if he's faking it. I know. I think by now Kazir would notice that Alosa makes Garnan different. I think Kazir would have an inkling.
Can I reroll it? It's bounced off.
Yeah, he would. Well, I mean, Garnan gave Kazir a gold coin, so which never before has he done anything nice or said thank you or whatever, So of course Kazir noticed that.
Exactly.
And it doesn't take high perception to catch on to that. They a pretty girl or whatever, comes along.
When a boy
I mean,
meets
not
a girl.
It's some perception of that kind of thing.
Okay, so with a 16, Bimp notices the same thing that Garnan is talking about. Blue seems a little abnormally nervous about everything. He doesn't. I mean, obviously you can't see all of the little details that Garnan did with his 20, but with a 16, you can definitely see where Garnan's coming from. Blue does seem a lot more nervous than he should be. He sweat dripping down his face. He is kind of fiddling with his loot.
I'm back. I got my
Welcome.
setup while Discord
Welcome back.
was loading.
Eesh.
Come get your armor. But you can see, you guys, about to say, Garnan and Bimp, you guys can see the sweat going down Blue's face. Blue seems to be fiddling with his loot a lot more, kind of messing with his, how his instrument is tuned, almost as if he's been completely detuned from his instrument. Blue, you are on stage now, in front of everybody. Failed your save. However, you have been spending the entire day practicing. No, actually, no. How this spell works is it's magical and it affects everything. So roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
He knows what to do. Don't worry about him.
Oh.
I would like to roll with lucky so I can keep the 17.
About to say, well, here's the thing with rolling with disadvantage. You take the lower of the two rolls. If you use your lucky, you get to roll 2 more times, and you still take the lower of the 2.
Oh, okay.
Still much better.
Okay, so 13. That is a 20.
Okay. You are about to start playing, and your fingers reach the chords, and right before you hit him, almost immediately, you're just like, no. We've been over this. Right from the top. Almost as if with a feat of luck, you go over the strings again, and it comes out exactly the way you want it to. You guys in the crowd start to hear this beautiful melody that starts coming from Blue's lute. Everything seems to be coming out beautifully to your surprise, Blue. Everything is coming out exactly the way you want it to. I would like you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yikes.
That's the 16.
You are suddenly.
What's your wisdom modifier?
Wait, hold on. Plus 0. Okay, so that is the 16.
Yeah.
That feeling of overwhelming anxiety, that feeling of dread you had, that feeling that you couldn't do this, just slowly fades away. Like, why were you questioning your own abilities? Like, you had this from the beginning. Why would this happen to you? And almost on cue, while you're performing, your eyes start to shift. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is. Wait, what's my check?
You see that.
Okay, that's an 18.
You see that bard that congratulated you. You see his face go from a smile, cheerful, like, yeah, go Blue, to a stern, darker face. Like, what the fuck? How? What?
I give him a small smirk and then keep playing.
You're continue playing, and for the audience listening to this, it is a softly beautiful and haunting ballad as it charms your ears and while you feel like, oh, is this song supposed to make me feel sad? But the truth is, you can't help but feel an overwhelming sense of happiness, almost as if this story that he's playing with just the tune is just an overwhelming feeling of calm and just subtle excitement. Blue,
Hey, Winter,
yes.
would Scolvin be able to track the way that where Blue was looking whenever he grinned?
with your, but I say you didn't roll a perception check. I would say if you would like to, you certainly can. Bamp and Garnan, you guys did see that. Because of your perception checks and how much you guys were staring at Blue this entire time, you would have noticed that his eyes shifted to behind the curtain.
Could I roll a perception check and see if Kazir noticed that?
Yes, you can roll a perception check as well.
All right.
Can I use my passive perception?
What's your passive perception?
Oh god.
You go
All Kazir hears is the music.
because you're too wrapped up in the haunting, beautiful a ballad that Blue is putting on there. Your eyes are filled with tears. You can't pay attention to where he's looking. That's a nice tune. It's so beautiful. You're like
I think I'm gonna cry.
it's like the SpongeBob movie. My eyes.
Yeah.
Kazir looks at the spotlights. It's not up there.
Okay. When you told me to roll the performance roll, for some reason, my chest started beating hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was an important role to you.
It was. It is.
But also with that check,
With my passive perception of 15.
passive perception, I would, if you would prefer to use your passive perception, you could see that he looked
What's
back.
my passive perception? Sorry, I keep forgetting that's a thing. Wait, no, I can't use that. I already rolled, didn't I?
Yes, and I would say the same for Skulvin. If you guys ever want to use your passive perception, if it's not something that's sneaking up on you
Dinky.
or anything like that, that is when passive perception is used. However, if you're trying to study something, that wouldn't be passive perception. That would be
Perception.
Yeah, that would be perception because you're intending to try to look at something. Passive perception is when something is coming to you and you notice it in passing.
Yeah, I realized that.
Like
now.
if somebody tried to sneak up on you, your passive perception.
You hear a
would be.
couple twigs crack, you hear footsteps, something.
Exactly. Whereas if you're intending to try to see what somebody else is doing, like you're staring at them, that would be a perception check. There is a difference.
Yeah, I got that now.
But anyways,
Fine.
fine. But with that, also with that perception check, Blue, I would also say staring at this person who seems upset. You also, now that you're really looking at this bard, he looks a little off. Like, almost as if, no way this person's from the College of Valor. He's not. No way this person's from the
College
College
of
of.
Lore.
I know. I was about to correct myself. No way he's from the College of Lore. He doesn't act like somebody from there. You personally have adopted your style, the way you dress, in kind of a way of modeled from the clothing that you've seen from the College of Lore. Like, everybody has a kind of a sense of style there.
I'm showing off that I come from a high style place.
Yeah, like you're not like pompous or anything, but the College of Lore tends to show off that they come from a place where they did have a little bit of a higher learning. His mannerisms are a little off, like a little strange. There's a couple of things off about this person. That doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like, is this person from the College of Lore? How does he know me? A couple of minutes pass.
Blue tried to make himself as least known as possible in that place. So, I mean,
For somebody to know.
that'd be something.
Who rolled a massive perception check?
Please stop.
There we go. You
Skulvin would like to tie his non-existent shoes.
take the time to reattach your greaves. You're after a few minutes of playing, you play the last chord, and then the whole chamber comes to a complete silence. All of us.
I bow.
You bow. Okay.
Yes.
You watch as you start to hear just, and just the entire audience just erupts into cheering. You look out into the crowd. Now that you're not as distracted and you're looking into the crowd, you can see people. You're starting to actually see people in this, sea of darkness that was there a moment ago. And you see people are smiling, some are crying, people genuinely enjoyed your performance.
Some are staring intently.
It is polite to clap after they bow. You see Solomon come out, and he comes to shake your hand.
I gladly shake his hand.
Okay. And then he escorted. He, kind of, in a little bow, you gestures his hands so that you may exit stage left.
I do as instructed, flipping off Scolvin as I exit.
Just whoosh.
Scolvin just gives it right back.
But I say, Blue, roll me a die 20. Just a straight die 20.
Okay. That's a 2.
It's not it's not as powerful as you wished it to be. You're on stage, so you're kind of like, oh wait, no, I probably shouldn't do that.
Scolvin's gonna give back like twice as hard to him.
You just kind of like give him the bird, but you kind of cup your hand so most people can't see it. Only Scolvin can see it.
I was aiming it directly at him.
You're like Ross from Friends, where you just like pound your arms together instead of actually flipping them off.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean.
Thank you, Stray.
Giving it right back to him.
So, but here's the thing, though. You should know this, Blue. You are
It's a secret, like a secret form of flipping them off.
Exactly, because he didn't want his parents to
Code.
know that he was flipping him off.
Yeah.
You got to exit stage left, which means you are away from the other performers. You can still see all of them, but this section of the stage is separated from the other side. So you can't actually, if you wanted to go all the way around, you'd have to exit the building or try to find a way to get through without interrupting the performance.
No, I just stay there to watch the performance.
You just sit there
close up.
and stare.
Yes. Waiting for the guy to come up on stage.
Okay. You guys start to watch as Winter music. The app. No, I remember the app that I got is still in early access. It's good for pen and paper sessions. They do have a PC mod in the works, but it's not complete yet. But it's a really cool thing.
Well, what you could... No, never mind. I was going to say what you could do is just put one of the music bots in this channel, but then you look up on YouTube non-copyrighted BMG.
I have a list. I have a list of them, and if we were doing this off stream, I probably would. But because I'm on stream and like trying to fiddle with all that stuff would be a bit of a challenge, as I've had issues.
I understand.
As I've had issues in the past.
Yeah, I get you.
But you start to watch other people come on stage to perform. I would say the entire party, I will allow you to roll a perception check as you watch the other performers.
All right.
Okay.
God, my rolls are shit today.
You're just enjoying the show.
11.
Okay. So Garnan got a 21. Stray, that's a 7 plus. What's your perception?
Hold on one moment. My perception,
You're a cat. It should be high. Cat ears.
hold on. I keep...
Hold on, I can pull up your thing
My
as well.
brain just keeps... perception, +2.
Plus 2? So that would
Yeah.
be at 9. Good to know. Good to know. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Let's see here. No, we don't need the stats on the laughing hand yet. Yet.
Oh,
The
no.
laughing hand.
Yes.
Wait, what?
You guys will
What?
You guys will get there.
Oh,
Guessing it
no.
has something to do with Garland.
No, this actually is a creature from Critical Role that I just downloaded the stats for no reason.
Oh.
Maybe for a funsy one shot at some point.
Oh, I hope.
Oh fuck, yo, fuck indeed, it's a level 13 challenge. You guys,
Winter, did you see what Wolf said?
yeah, I saw that. At some point, I may do that, Welf. We're gonna see how things go for right now. But if you wanted
Or
to
we
make,
could
if
just
you,
go to DM.
But I say we could just go to DM, but then again, this would be in the middle of a session. If you wanted to make a second kind of D&D chat, you could. I would not be against that. I would just have to trust that my players won't jump into it while I'm in a one-on-one conversation.
You can trust us.
Yeah.
Because typically what I do with my players at a tabletop is that I'll walk them out of the room.
And then they go and stand against the door to listen in.
Yes, that's a good point, Walf. If anybody tries to listen in cheat, then they would suffer a penalty. I would probably give them either certain disadvantages.
There's a certain sort of thing. Since we're streaming, couldn't a player just like accidentally walk into it while trying to get a recap of the stream?
They could, technically speaking, but I trust that they would. See.
Well,
You could just like timestamp it in the description to let people know when that conversation's over.
You guys are you guys are currently level 4.
4.
I'm about to say, is for proficiency still +2 or is it +3?
It's
It's a +2
It's
for
still
now.
+2 for +2 for now. Okay, just trying to remember. Just wanted to make sure.
Well, worst comes to worst, you could use the
I
DMs.
guess it all depends on your
Just wanted
Oh,
to make.
but wait, never mind. That would mean never mind.
first.
Wait.
Anyways,
you could just deafen the entire party.
If it-
Apart from that one guy.
deaf you all. Anyways, just wanted to double check that. So with all your guys' rolls, what did Bimp roll?
Huh?
Can I roll intimidation when the
perception
guy...
check.
Her
Winter-
initial one?
Yeah,
Or
well,
her new one?
her new one.
She
What's
hasn't
that?
rolled, you haven't said anything.
Well, I'm just taking care of this real quick. I do apologize, guys.
I want to roll intimidation when the guy gets on the stage.
We will get there. Wow, Alosa definitely notices.
It's a 13.
Yeah, let's see about Karik. Oh no, actually, wow, that was a good roll for him. Jeez. And Knackle. Knackle takes notice.
That's a 6 for filming.
Yeah, Philman doesn't care. Yeah, it's fine.
It's
Boy, I'm not worried about it. I like the pretty music. It's strange. For all you guys except for no, I would even say with a 9, you kind of get a gist, but you don't really know too much about it. You notice that just like Blue, everybody seems a little off. Like, as if they're struggling with their instruments for some reason. But for Garnan in particular, and Alosa, who rolled a natural 19 plus her bonuses, which her wisdom bonus is...
I have no idea.
What is her perception bonus? She's not proficient, but it's still her wisdom boost, so that's a 22 for her. She has high wisdom because she's a witch. And Karik, who... Actually, I have Karik stats as well.
Yeah, you do.
I would give them inspiration, but fuck them. Fair enough, Blue. Fair enough. Spoken like a true bard.
Yes, excellent.
I actually never looked at Karik's wisdom. Thank goodness this isn't his intelligence. Oh wow, no, Karik got a 20.
He's...
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, Karik is not. While Karik is not smart, he's okay wise.
He's wise.
He's bright.
You guys can tell you guys can tell him he's a soldier. He's not a general.
Yeah.
But for those of you who rolled over a 20, you notice that for those of you who rolled over a 20, you notice that it seems they are unnaturally having a hard time. Like all of them. And which is weird. Like, what if Blue being nervous, you could see. Everybody being a little nervous, you could see. But these are bards. These are trained professionals. These are people who... There's a few of these guys who have been traveling for years in their performances. Why all of a sudden are they having problems with their instruments? All at once.
One show.
Finally, we get down to the last performer. It's a very well-dressed young lad. Seems fresh out of the college. Hasn't been traveling for more than a year. So to you guys, he's roughly like 16, 17 years old. Fresh from the academy. About to say And he pulls out his instrument. Before I get started, I wanted to say thanks to all my fellow performers for giving me the opportunity to perform here. I've never thought I'd be able to perform in a theater at such a young age. You just hear the whole. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna roll for this actually.
Oh.
Holy fuck. Okay, so that's a 22 to his performance.
Damn.
So
I
to
want to roll intimidation.
you can
Sure.
you can certainly try. Yes.
I want to roll insight to see
What's
if
my
he's making this
intimidation?
stuff up.
Roll an insight.
I have a +3 to intimidation, so that's a 16.
You just looking at him from the side like motherfucker.
15.
15. About to say his performance. You can't tell. Like, well, actually, it would be a performance. Then again, it would also be a deception. So I'm gonna see if you can it would be his deception versus your insight.
Could I roll cutting words on this?
Oh, you absolutely could, but you also got to remember that bard on bard stuff is strictly forbidden,
Sure.
especially during a performance.
Yeah. I was
You
only
could try to
intimidating him.
Plus, also
I was
cutting.
intimidating.
Plus,
Sure.
also cutting words. You would actually have to speak. Go like, hey, you.
And I was just intimidating him to see if
now
I
I
could
just-
get him
now
to
I
mess
just
up.
Now I just missed you away. Hey, you big
So,
dummy.
Back to deceptions.
Yes.
Lies and deceit.
He rolled a 13, so you actually can see. We'll get back to that in a bit.
Boy.
So you actually can see through this.
Something's wrong.
He's lying. You know you can make a man like you've seen people like this before.
So, before this transpires, I'd like everyone to know, Skolvin is younger than him.
Jesus.
Skolvin's going to walk down the stairs, kind of stealthily, make sure that not a lot of people can notice that he's there, trying to blend in a bit.
I would say there isn't a place to hide here, considering you're amongst an entire crowd. You're also a lizard folk dressed in plate mail. Well, no, not plate mail. Chest plate that has chest plate. But you do notice some of the guards see you try to get up, and they're like, "Sir, I need you to take a seat, please."
Sorry, I need to use the restroom.
I should tell you that if you do leave, we won't be able to let you back in until after the performance.
Seriously? Dude.
I just following code of conduct here. I'm sorry, but I need you to take a seat. This is the last guy.
Intimidating him does nothing.
Yeah.
Well, this last guy is making up lies. I can see through him. I got eyes faster. I can see faster than most.
Shut your goddamn mouth. As a DM, I say no. It doesn't matter.
No, God,
It doesn't matter what
I've seen lies and deceit. This man. I've seen lies and deceit, sir. This man is lying. Something's going up.
I can understand why you feel that way, and I can understand that you might have some issues with some of the other bards, but at just a general,
So
I'm
this-
here to
This
keep.
isn't about me. My friend is here. I hate all bards. I booed him. You think I wouldn't boo this man?
Well, then I
is full of
need to. I need you to either take a seat or leave the building, but you will not be let back in until after the performance.
Just sit down
Fine.
and have an idea.
Fine. Fine. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Now, as I'm leaving, can I sort of like pervade the outside and see where like the bards would enter and exit?
You'd have to go around the building because you would be escorted out the front of the building, like where the entrance is.
So go out the front of
Go
the
in the
building,
back
then just
exit.
sort of scour around the building.
All right, Skolvin, you're kicked out of the room.
Yep.
All right.
So did intimidation do nothing?
Intimidation. You definitely made him flinch as you were just kind of like motherfucker, and he's like, ah! But
Scaring a child.
you do see that the other bards are kind of frowning at you, picking on a defenseless child like that. What is wrong with you?
I look them straight in the eyes, and I sigh. You guys don't know what's going on, do you?
Look, just because we're having some bad luck with our instruments today does not mean that you could pick on a child. He's fresh off the academy. You of all people would understand this.
He is not from the academy.
And also, to answer your question, Wealth, you wouldn't be able to intimidate the people coming out on stage because you're too far into the rows. That they would have to personally seek you out for you to intimidate them.
I was up close.
Yeah, you're up close. Blue's up close. It could. That would have helped.
He's not from the academy. I'm from the academy.
We could tell you're from the College of Lore, but this young man is dressed well nice. He appears to be from the city. How do you know he's not from the College of Lore? He has the credentials.
I know it's not him, even though I know he's not from the academy. Even though he's dressed nice, he's acting different.
Right, because we all act the same. They seem to be in a state of denial.
Which means they won't likely get anything. You could probably show them practically, and they wouldn't get it. Sorry.
It's kind of like the episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender when they were trying to convince the town that you shouldn't listen to the fortune teller. Well, just like we've seen it with our own eyes. Well, I heard Madame Wu with my own ears.
Can Blue roll another arcane check to put the pieces together? Because all of them were messed up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oi!
That is a 6. No, that's a 4.
Your Arcana checks
he's-
are not doing well today.
He still doesn't know. No. Actually,
You're
he'll
still
roll a lucky on that.
okay.
But I'm not.
God, accusation. Crazy.
He's not from the academy. He doesn't act like anyone from there, and he knew me. I made myself not known in the academy. There's something wrong with this guy. He may dress nice, but that doesn't symbolize someone from the academy. I could dress like a person from the College of Valor. That doesn't mean I can act like them.
All right. Well, if you want to roll, I'm about to say if you want to use a lucky, this would be your second lucky point. You can roll again.
Okay, now roll again for Arcana. That's 16.
Nice.
You think back to your time in the College of Lore. There were classes that they taught you about magic and like how bard magic works. It's not something that you were particularly interested in. You liked the thought of learning a little bit about magic so you could defend yourself, so you can travel. But you also knew that, me learning how to fence and everything and learning how to use the rapier, like that was more a way to protect myself. But you do remember certain classes were certain class sessions were more interesting than others, and you remember that there was some kind of misdirection spells from when you were studying magic. Bards are particularly good at charming people, and for trickery, they're not really the greatest at upfront combat. And you know for a fact that there are ways for bards to make you think one thing, but it's completely different from what you should be perceiving. With your roll, you can't particularly remember which spell it was, but you do know that there are bard spells that can make people think one way than what they should be thinking. Something's up. You can tell.
Alright. What are you guys feeling a bit nervous on stage?
Well, yeah, it was a little strange that we were feeling a bit. I mean, we've been practicing for days for this performance, and I don't know. I just had this weird feeling in my gut, and my heart was beating faster, and just I don't know. My instrument seemed almost detuned from me.
Same. Did that boy on stage come up to you before this, holding a weird-looking tuning fork?
Now that you mention it, yeah, he came up to wish me the best of luck before my performance, and he played his on his lucky tuning fork, and just all of a sudden this anxiety just went over me. It was really strange. But I mean, it's the way you know how performances are. They tend to throw us off,
No. That's a spell. I can't exactly remember the name of it, but all I know is it's pretty much a misdirection spell. It messes with our instrument. It messes with our minds, messes with our instruments. I wasn't too interested in others.
You convey this information. You're throwing facts at him. You're pointing all this out. You see this person struggling to understand, almost as if something's not computing. Almost as like port to computer is not accessed for some reason. Almost as if his sense of thought is his sense of reason is been compromised. If that makes sense.
It does. The spell's messing with him. Give a small sigh and just look at all of them. We're all bards. We've been training for years. We've done plenty of performances. This one is different.
And yes, well, that actually is a very astute observation. A classic example of this kind of spell is like a spell called Phantasmal Force, where literally you cannot logic your way out of the spell. It makes you believe it.
Even if you were messing up, maybe the guy just was with the tuning fork. It is a tuning fork.
Literally in the spell of Phantasmal Force, you literally cannot logic your way out of the spell. When the spell is activated, it makes you think one way and makes you believe it wholeheartedly. You can't even question it, because your brain will just make it seem like, yes, no, this is the correct answer. It's a very interesting spell. It's similar to that. That is not what this is, though.
Can I seek out the wisest of the people? Can I look for pretty much the wisest?
The wisest of the group here, or?
Yes, the wisest of the group.
You do notice there is a bard who seems to be a bit older, a little bit more well-traveled, you could tell. He's human. He looks like he's in his late 30s. Like he's been performing for a long time. But he also seems to be kind of nodding in agreement with the fellow you were speaking with.
I go up to him and gently lay a hand on his shoulder, not his soldier.
On his soldier?
Yes,
He is a soldier now.
Yes.
Nathan.
Everybody carries a soldier with him.
Nathan, welcome to the chat, and we are currently playing some Dungeons and Dragons here on the Discord.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Durgans and Durgans. Welcome to my Norwegian way of saying Durgans and Durgans. Welcome back to the side of the Scandinavian play of Abby. Let's pull out some lefse and just enjoy ourselves.
Good thing I have some in the fridge.
I know, some homemade lefse. Ooh, I can't wait for that some later. We really should have some later.
I want to cast Bardic Inspiration on him and put my hand on his shoulder.
Okay, you put your hand on your shoulder and you play a small tune and you give him Bardic Inspiration.
Just think. You are the oldest of all of us. You've been playing for longer than all of us. You've probably been to many shows. But this is different, isn't it?
Alright, well, because you're doing this, I'm going to give him a chance to see if he can somehow break out of this. One shot. Unfortunately, through all of your words, and even though, again, you're pointing out the facts, you are making solid points, it's almost as if his brain is not allowing him to understand. He doesn't understand what's going on here.
Think like these flat earthers. No matter how hard you point out the truth, you could give them all the evidence. They still won't believe it.
They just they understand. They can understand where you're coming from, but they can't put one and one together.
Just think about it for later. I exit the building to go find the
Are you sure you exit? He's about your rival, quote unquote, is about to perform.
I want to go find the headmaster.
Well, the headmaster is on the other side of the stage. He can see you speaking with all of them.
I want to pretty much wave him over. He
All right.
shouldn't be in this
While you're
crowd.
attempting to wave him over, you watch as the person on stage starts to play, and is Blue for you. This is dark. It seems heavier than usual. All of a
I want
sudden,
to cover my ears.
you watch as your bard friends are struggling to stay focused, almost as if you see their eyes are starting to lose lose sense, if that makes sense. Like they're not themselves.
Like they're becoming zombies, for lack of better words.
I would like everybody in the audience to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I want to book it across the stage.
Fortunately, Blue, you took the time and you openly said, "I cover my ears," so
Well,
you don't hear any of this.
Saving throw. What's the
What'd you get?
DC save?
DC save? I'll tell you in a moment. What'd you get?
16 for
16?
myself.
Alright.
Or 16 for Ben.
oh right. What's my wisdom?
15
And Scolvin does not have to know that. And Scolvin does not have to roll
0.
because he was escorted outside.
Alosa?
Wasn't he making his way around to the back door?
Yep. Sculvin is not in the room.
Will
It's a
wisdom.
19. Okay. So, Stray, you got a 15?
Yeah, I think so. Wait.
Wait, do I
Wisdom
have-
or
no.
wait? Is it wisdom
have
or
Wisdom.
saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wait. Saving throw. Save.
Wisdom
This
saving
thing is
throw.
magic, right?
Yes.
If
It
it's
was a wisdom
the,
saving throw.
Advantage
if
on
it's
that.
this thing here, hold
Yeah,
on. Let
nope,
me.
that's a
my brain
16.
is
Your
not.
wisdom score.
What's up, Wealth? I'm gonna say wisdom. Oof. So that's a
You have
14.
a +0.
Yeah.
It's a 14.
I'm gonna say Knuckle doesn't have to roll because he is immune to all this stuff.
Well, at least we have one person on our side that's immune to this shit.
Garnan has not been to the magic shop here in town, and the magic shop is on the other side of the Pike District.
Winter, can I quickly run across the stage and try to bring the headmaster out of the room?
You notice the headmaster doesn't seem phased by anything. He's not covering his ears. He notices something's off.
We have to go now.
He looks at you like. He looks at you, Blue, and he just goes, "No, I need to settle this." As he starts walking up to the person. So Garnan got a 19. Alosa, you saved Garnan. Alosa saved. Karik saved. Knuckle doesn't need to roll. But I say Sculvin's not in the building. What did Philman get? 15?
So Kazir didn't save,
he
meaning his
saved-
DC is 15.
We've got a 16.
Philman got a 15, saved, just barely. What did Bim get?
16.
A 16, save. Kazir, you hear this
Who was
tune,
terrified?
this haunting melody, and all of a sudden your vision starts to blur. You see these shadows dancing in front of you. You don't know what's going on. This is weird. You're taken by this overwhelming sense of fear and dread. You recoil in your mind. You run to the back. In your mind's eye, you're running to the back of your mind, trying to get away from this. Your eyes start to glaze over. And anybody who looks at Kazir at this current state of moment, he is incapacitated. Not unconscious, incapacitated.
Yeah. Just can't move. Isn't responding. Is well, not. Yeah, I know what you mean.
All right, Winter is ruining all of my plans. How am I ruining all your plans? You went around the building. You don't know, Wealth. It could be similar. You just are. Well, what can I say?
Can I do that?
What?
Run out of the room, pretty much put some earplugs in, aka
Whoa,
wrapping a bunch.
You would know that. You would know as a bard that there are earplugs in this building.
I want to put earplugs on, run into the room, then play music loudly.
All right. You quickly run backstage, grab some earplugs that you know would be from a certain area. You watch as the people in the back, by the way, are also affected by this. The entire room seems like their brains have just shut off. You come out on stage and you play a tune as Solomon grabs the instrument from this child. You play some music and would I notice this? Oh yeah, anybody who made the save, you would know that you were being affected by a charm spell. Battle of the Bands.
Battling Bard. So.
I'm not even playing a good tune. I'm just trying to blast over his music.
Ralph would like to rage. But you notice, Blue, you play your instrument and you notice that the entire audience, they're all slack-jawed, eyes down, almost as if they can't respond to what you're playing. You notice your bard friends can't focus. They can't, their eyes glazed over.
But has Sculvin found the entrance to where the bards
Yes,
will come in yet?
you would notice that you come up to the entrance. You come up to the side entrance. That I mean you don't see anybody there. You could easily walk in with no issues.
I'm gonna walk in and say hello.
It's me.
Why not? No, I'm just gonna like creak open the door and just like peek in.
I was wondering after all this time that you would like to meet. Yes. Where?
But no, I'd like to peek into the room through the door, just kind of stealthily.
Okay. You
Because Sculvin doesn't know people are asleep.
if you want to roll a stealth check, you can.
Sweet.
Hey, Winter. Yes. Are the guards entranced? You look around the room and you notice the guards are still standing firm, exactly where they were.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
I think that's stealth check succeeds.
Yeah, oh yes, the greatest stealth check. Chink, chink, chink.
Yeah.
You'll never see me.
Excellent.
You just start popping and locking down the hallway. They'll never see me coming. Start to claw dance. No, you pull a crunk from Emperor's New Groove.
You start singing the James Bond music to yourself.
Anywho, I was peeking through the window. What do I see?
Can I tell they notice the citizens? Yes, you can tell that they are unfazed by the citizens looking down. And also, yes, I have watched the Umbrella Academy. Great show.
I have written in my notes, Blue has earplugged in.
Hmm?
Does he have any spells?
I have his stuff written right there, and I will be taking care of his stuff because I know how his powers work.
I'm just gonna stay lost.
I have extensive study, but anyways,
Do you need this page?
this is giving me the scene of Vanya turning white in the theater.
Oh God.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do we need this page?
Solomon takes the instrument from this boy and looks at him. What the hell are you doing? Who are you? As
He's not from the College of Lore.
You watch as this child goes, I don't know what you're talking about, Headmaster Solomon. I'm just an innocent boy performing, doing what he loves.
Can I run over and punch him in the face?
Roll to hit.
You never
That's
answered.
not one. I trip.
You make contact.
Winter,
You
you never. You never told Scoven what you saw. You completely just went through with a joke and forgot all about it.
Well, but all right, we'll get over that in a second. Let me just point out this natural one real quick. 2 natural ones in a row, guys. Jesus. All right, so Blue, you go to punch him, and you make contact. You punch him. Ow! Punching people hurts. You just start shaking your fist like like Junie from Spy Kids when he punched the wall. Like, Junie, you're strong. Punch the wall. Ow! So Sculvin, what you do is you think you're sneaking through the back. And
you think you're sneaking.
That's something my old dungeon master did to me all the time. As a fighter that wore heavy armor all the time, even if I rolled like a 10, he just looked at me and go like, "You think you're sneaking?" I'm like, "Damn, that's not good."
Natural 20. You think you're sneaking.
He said that to me, and I'm like, "Fuck you! I rolled a natural 20." But
You're sneaking.
Yeah,
But you do.
that's probably a disadvantage though too.
yeah, I was disadvantaged, but I rolled 2 natural 20s
In a row.
in a row. That was a good roll. Anyways, you're sneaking through the back. It's unnaturally quiet back here. You don't hear anything, really.
It's creepy quiet.
You would think that you would hear the performance going on, or the crowd cheering, or booing, or whatever. You'd still be able to hear it. It seems a little odd.
Scoven's just gonna sort of like walk in. He's just walking in, yeah. He doesn't say anything, he's just walking in.
Okay. Is there a particular place you're trying to go?
He was going to backstage to meet Blue.
I was gonna like try to like walk to like I'm gonna try to like walk towards like where the basically side stage, just like not exactly side
The
stage,
left
so
stage.
people don't see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say you think you're sneaking up to the stage, and you hear Solomon yelling at this person, and you don't hear the audience at all, and nobody seems to be reacting. You do hear Blue yell that this person's not from the College of Lore.
He's not.
Okay. Skull was gonna pull out his longbow.
And then you see
He's
Blue
gonna
you see Blue punch him, and then start shaking his hand like, "Ow!"
Skull's gonna pull back the arrow on his longbow, start like walking towards the kid, and he's like, "Hands up, where I can see him." It's just like the feathering of the arrow touching his cheek.
Okay.
I would like to search around for his tuning fork on his body.
You see that it's in his hand, and he pings it.
I still have earbuds in.
He could have snook attack, but he announced himself. Sculvin, I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as he plays the tuning fork.
This
want
is
to
my
pull-
best saving throw. This is
I
my
want to
best
pull out
saving
my
throw.
rapier
19.
and stab him.
You are this plays. You feel something trying to affect you. You feel this weird wave of feelings coming over you, and you're just like, no, fuck this shit. I'm awesome.
I'd like to shoot him in the leg. I'd like to shoot him in the shin.
Rolled hit.
I want to pull out my rapier and stab him.
So that is a 22 to hit.
That will
Am I allowed
definitely
to
hit. I
stab
will
him?
tell you that.
Can I stab
Okay.
him, please? Hey, Winter.
So
Yeah.
7 points of damage
Can I
in the
stab him?
shin.
Stab him. You have to pull out your weapon and everything. But hold on.
I would-
You guys do notice Solomon after you shoot him in the leg. You shoot him in the leg. It goes in. But you notice that he doesn't flinch at it.
Eek.
He took that hit full straight on.
Skull's just gonna rush at him and tackle.
You see Solomon raise up his hand to block your path. Hold on.
Fine, I won't stab him.
What are you really? As you watch him wave his hand and cast Dispel Magic. Suddenly you see that this little boy that you thought you see starts to melt away to a creature with blackish red skin. You watch as his features of his face, this boy who seemed so well off and so nice, you see that it shows it goes from this beautiful, well sculpted face to a row of teeth that just go in many different directions.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to stab him.
His eyes, no pupils, pure black. Horns out the back of his head. And you see that he just kind of looks at you, cocks his head, and smiles a little bit.
It seems like you're my biggest fan.
Seeing this, Garner remembers his brother. I would like to fucking rage!
Hold on. Blue would like to look him in the eyes, smile, and then say, "To go through all of this just for me? It seems like you're my biggest fan."
You have no idea. I assumed, as soon as I saw you, I recognized you through the eyes of my compatriot.
And who was that?
Well, you see, Blue, it has been a long time since we've seen each other. Don't you remember me? You see him wave his hand in front of his face, and it shows what appears to be a kind of an astute man. Short brown hair, a little bit of a beard growing. Blue, I would like you to roll me a history check.
Nice.
You absolutely remember this person. But that's impossible. This is your teacher. One of your teachers.
One of. Not rolling.
Does the party hear this, Winter? Yes, you guys can see everything. You're in the crowd, and you're like, so most of you guys are standing up at this point going like, what the fuck is going on? You recognize this person. This is one of your teachers from the school, from the College of Valor.
College of Floor.
Sorry, I apologize. Too many colleges to remember. But yes, this is for the College of Lore. Hold on, I gotta pull up his name actually, because I have all the names for the College of Lore.
I would like to hug him. Tightly.
This is Master Bard Regimen Valder.
Put that in my room. Regiment what?
Regimen Valder.
Skolvin
Okay.
is drawing both of his swords.
I know. I see
I
that.
would like to hug him tightly.
You're about to say you see this. You want to move and hug him, but you can still see all the other features, the demonic features of him.
This changes
o-
nothing.
You hug him.
Mm,
He's gonna roll a sleight of hand check real quick. No, that's not good. He attempts to take the earplugs out of your ears. You notice this, that he tries to take your earplugs out. Do you stop him? Do you flail your arms trying to block?
I just back away.
You're just like, no, wait, hold on, no.
It's like, fine, no hug for you.
Walking towards him, you get up to where Solomon is, and Solomon puts his hands up to you one more time. Don't get too close to this creature. A master of charm effects. What do you want? Solomon looks at this creature. What I've always wanted. And it's so easy to do it now. I want you, Solomon.
No! He's so nice!
You see that he's back to his demonic face. Though, forgot to mention, there is one thing you notice about this particular creature as you look down around his on the side of his neck. You see a symbol tattooed. It looks like 3 fragments of a skull.
Why is everybody in my
Broken
life
skulls.
going evil?
Oh.
Skolvin is attacking now.
You
Who would
attempt.
like to stab?
Hold it right there! You hear from the crowd. Garnan, all of you guys can hear this as you see all the guards have pulled their own weapons and now have them at the throats of the civilians.
What?
Make any sudden move. I'd hate to see what happens to these poor defenseless people
shit.
as you watch one of the guards has a blade to a child's throat.
Fine. But can I poke you?
Skolvin attacks anyway.
Skolvin?
You
No.
you get close.
That's Skolvin.
You take a step closer and you watch that the guard pushes the blade to the child's throat and blood starts to drop.
Oh,
Skolvin?
Solomon,
do this.
Solomon grabs you.
oh yeah.
Solomon grabs
Garnet
you.
is-
I say Solomon grabs you by the shoulder. How far is the child from you? The child is about 50 feet from you, Garnan.
Javelin!
They're well aware that you guys saved.
It's
Most-
like a hive mind type of thing.
But I say, but Solomon puts his hand on his shoulder. If you take one more move towards him with that child in danger, I will put you into the ground.
Skolvin burrows his eyes and starts emanating bloodlust.
Fuck this. This is... Now, don't worry, everybody. You see the demon looks to the crowd, almost as if expecting the crowd to react to him. You see, everyone, it's very simple what I want. What the broken skull wants. We want what's best
Human
for
sacrifices.
this. We want what's best for this world. We want what's best for what could be happened to this world. No, it's not going to go into a musical number. You just see this demonic number, just like, I had a dream.
Blue kind
Something a
of
little
raises his
bit
hand.
like not yeah, Jafar's thing. Oh wait, no, Jafar didn't have a song.
Blue
like
kind
Scar-
of raises his
yeah, like
hand.
Scar from
I
Lion
would
King.
actually kind of like to know that.
Same
do
color
you guys
palette,
want?
black and red.
He looks at you guys and then stares at Garnan and and the rest of the party. I would be very careful if I were you. Wouldn't want to see these poor innocent people hurt. And you see
Yeah.
that the demon holds up his hand and starts to like carve a rune into the air. I mean,
Mr. Demon, sir, I have a
Ye-
question.
yes.
What
What's your
do you guys
shtick?
want?
Most people have a weird quirk that defines them. What's yours?
A quirk. Oh, you're so nice. You flatter me. The thing is, I am here for him. Garnet's chaotic evil.
Who's
Normally
him?
he would attack and wouldn't care. Alosa, though, makes him hesitate. Yeah, you do notice Alosa does sense your rage. And also, you notice that Philemon and Karik are, like, they want to pull out their weapons. They are not moving, but they want to. But
Alright.
but anyways, it's very simple. I want him, as he points to Solomon, I want him to come with me. Nobody needs to be hurt. I will gladly leave with nobody being harmed if he comes with me. Willingly.
Well, I feel bad for calling you Mr. Demon, so, Mr. Demon, mind telling me your name?
Oh, you would like to know my name? Well, I am
Are
one
you
of...
actually my teacher?
Yes, Blue. I am one of your teachers. I was keeping an eye on many bards. Let's just say the Broken Skull had to get connections somehow. How-
Through the colleges. All right.
How do you think we were able to establish so many connections in the cities?
To be completely honest, I haven't really been going
Okay.
along with this broken skull thing. All I've really done is just make a city love me. That's it. I don't want to be a part of any of this cults, gangs, junk.
You do hear from the crowd Garnan shouting, but I say dissing the god Baphomet and everything, and you see the demon look at Garnan and chuckle.
Scoven sends
I
Garnet
don't-
a death glare.
I don't pray to that fool Baphomet. That's one of my colleagues. He has a boon.
Rivals?
He has Baphomet boon. I more look at the beauty, the desires, and would just like to see everybody stop resisting resisting what they want. Stop resisting the beauty that comes from all of this. And why stop at the love that you could share with each other? Why not let all your desires out? No,
Come
but
on.
I'm
back,
I'm
back to my question. What's your name?
Oh, right. Oh, I apologize. I'm one of the six of the Broken Skull. My name. Pull out his name.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see. That's cute. No, that's nope. I actually gotta flip to the page that has the 6 on it. Here we go. My name is Valismir.
Oh, Valismir. I have one
and-
more question for you.
And to spell that, Valismeer.
Can I go get some chairs? I'd like to talk to you.
No, you can stay right there. It's fine. Everything is fine. Isn't that right, audience? Isn't it fine? And then you guys watch the audience raise their hands.
This isn't fine. This actually is
All of
fine.
them, all of them just giving a slow clap. And you notice that Kazir is giving a slow clap. And the child that has the blade in his, almost in his throat, he's clapping.
So, Valismir, one more question. This is something that I've been having a bunch of trouble with recently, and it's kind of scaring me a bit. Skull sort of pulls back the wrist on his right hand. You know, and he shows him the mark on his wrist. You know anything about this? Because it's really bothering me.
I have no interest in what you and your petty gods would like to see.
It's not my god. It just put their mark on me.
No.
I don't care about gods. I don't care about you either. Frankly, I want to kill you.
You see Solomon. You can see he is. About to say, tell me what you truly desire. You see, you hear Garnan. He's still shouting from the crowd, and the demon turns to Garnan. What I desire. Can you roll an intelligence check? What are you trying to figure out? What I truly desire is this magic user right here. This powerful spellcaster. I would like him to come with me willingly.
Oh, not my choice.
And if you come willingly, nobody has to get hurt. I won't hurt anybody.
So, why do you want him?
Well, that seems to be my business, not yours. That's news for the
What does Stallman look like?
Solomon is conflicted. You can see that there is some arcane power welling up in his hands. Like he wants to do something. Like he is struggling to resist casting a spell, but He drops in.
No, I was asking for like a more of appearance description.
Up here, oh, Solomon. I've explained how Solomon looks. An older gentleman. About to say going in. I want to see if breaking the tuning thing will work. About to say you're a distance away, and to break it, you'd have to charge at him. Can I roll a check? And also, technically, the tuning fork's already broken.
And
But anyway,
Skolvin just sort of bursts his eyes down to the shin of the demon that
You
was mirror.
you do notice that there is a
You might
little.
want to get that checked out.
There's a little bit of a bruise right there. The wound has healed up already. Just kind of like almost like a fire.
Skolvin sort of
Uh,
Skolvin sort of gives him a
languages-
thumbs up.
Language. Blue knows common and orc. For some reason.
But Solomon is an older gentleman, about to say a human. Looks like he's in his 40s. Kind of black hair, peppered, kind of going a little bit white. A little bit of a beard going on, but very well trimmed. Like he obviously keeps an appearance. Wears what you would assume is kind of a festive traveling garb, but it seems a little bit more. Blue would definitely know this is a little bit more professional. A little bit more professional for a bard.
Do you know orc, by chance?
Are you speaking
Is
to
he still negotiating?
I'm speaking to
Trying
the
get Solomon to go with him?
guy.
Valasmir?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Oh.
You see,
Seems like a
you see,
What
pretty
about
weird
elf?
thing to ask.
you see Solomon just stand straight. He's out of his stand. He's out of a combat. He doesn't look like he's gonna charge. He just stands, almost looking defeated.
Well, Solomon, I guess this is goodbye.
I will go, if you promise me you won't hurt these people. All I've ever wanted is to spread joy. I do not want to see these people hurt because of me. You have my word. I won't hurt anybody. I will leave. Hey, before you continue, yes.
I have some questions.
So many questions. God.
Of course I have questions. I'm curious.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I can attempt to break the spell? I would say you can roll an Arcana to identify the spell, but wouldn't necessarily have a means of breaking it.
You are just a barbarian.
Yeah.
A
Oy. Oh.
9. Yep. You wouldn't even know what the spell is. It seems a little advanced, even for you. You're just kind of like, whoa. You see.
So, I have two questions for you, Vas.
Yes.
One, by anybody, does that mean you won't be hurting Stolman?
I will not harm a single person here. I will take Solomon and leave.
Alright. And Solomon, did I do good?
Yes, Blue. You did very good. And you see him turn to you. We need more bards in the world like you, who seem to be so focused on keeping people happy. I wish more students could be like you. You see him reach into his robe and he pulls out what appears to be a conductor's stick. Please, take this. A gift from me. And you see him he kind of comes in and gives you a little bit of a light hug. Do you stop him?
No.
As he comes in for the light hug, you hear him whisper, "Protect it with your life. It's more powerful than you think." And you see him back away. And he walks towards you want him to walk towards Valasmir. I will go with you willingly. if you promise to protect that these people, that you will not harm these people. Of course, I am a man of my word. Do I see this transaction? Yes, Garnan, you can see him give a light hug. You can't see him whispering though. That you wouldn't be able to tell from the distance that you're at.
Quick question, Winter.
Yes.
How has he been praising us so far? I will not hurt anyone. I will not do anything.
That is the way he's been saying it, and he puts his hand on Solomon's shoulder.
I am walking towards the kid with the blood.
Okay, you start walking off stage towards the kid with the blood. About to say, "Oh, how I will not hurt you. However, I did leave you a gift." Solomon just turns about to fight it, and all of a sudden, they're gone. You're left in this room.
Scovin tries to pry off the sword from the kid.
You watch the guard. You watch that guard give you an evil smirk, and he pulls the blade across the child's throat.
Jesus!
But I say you see the.
Hold on. I started walking way before you left.
Oh yeah, I know. You started running towards him, but you watched the guard notice that, and he just, because he already had the blade to the child's throat. You do see blood is now coming from this child's throat as he lays on the ground. He's not dead yet. But you do notice he is bleeding, heavy.
I want to run over and use cleansing wounds on it.
But before you do that,
Scovin's looking at the guard's neck. I want to roll perception on the guard's neck.
you don't need to roll perception. It's right there.
I want to look at his neck.
All right,
Looking at his neck.
I assume everybody's pulling their weapons out as this fight is about to get entangled. But before you do that, you hear something.
Time for an ad break.
No, it's not. We'll be right back. No, I'm just kidding. No, you hear something. You hear a roar from the door.
Oy, oy, oy.
And all of a sudden, Scolvin, you jumped off the stage and are heading down the center, I assume. Like not
Heading towards the kid, yeah.
Yep, not even looking, not even thinking. You're just going towards it. I would like you to roll me a. I'd like you to roll me a acrobatics check.
And I'm also trying to look at the guard's neck real quick,
Yep.
see if I can see the.
Okay,
emblem.
well I'll let you roll
No.
perception first.
10.
It's the neck.
It's neck.
I would like you to roll me
Man,
a.
okay.
I would like you to roll a acrobatics check.
Why do
20.
I have a feeling Kazir is going to be an NPC for a while? Sorry, that
I
joke about being
will
under
smack-
the spell.
I will smack some sense into you.
But I say a 16 plus your dexterity, your acrobatics, which is dexterity.
20.
20?
20.
You watch
Please.
you watch the door fly off the handle and actually flies towards you. You see this and you're like, "Oh fuck!" and just quickly and nimbly dodge out of the way. All of a sudden, yes.
I want to yell to Knuckle, quickly grab Kazir!
Knuckle quickly turns to Kazir and grabs him. I got him.
He's under the spell. We can't risk it.
Scolvin, you watch the door fly at you, and you just nimbly dodge it, and you look in the direction, and your eyes go wide.
I'm fighting
You
another
see
dragon.
this creature walk in. You see this creature that's about 10 feet tall. He barely fit through the door, but now that he's standing inside of the theater, you can see him.
Do I recognize it? Do I know what this is?
No. Oh well, no. Actually, no. You wouldn't know what this is. I mean, if you would like to roll a religion check, you might have an idea of what it is. Religion or
Can I have
nature?
advantage? Can I roll a nature check and have advantage because I fought a lot of creatures and I've been a lizard folk hunting?
It's not a nature creature, I don't think.
I would
from what
say
I'm
I would
hearing,
say
from what I'm
no
saying.
because it doesn't look natural.
Can I roll religion?
Yes.
Well, that's a 9.
Ooh,
What is my religion?
Your
So,
religion
that's a
I
is
have a.
Plus
I got-
1 religion, so it's a 20.
Okay, so I got a.
I know your stats. Like the back of my hand.
Does Bip want to roll a religion or nature check? Alosa's eyes definitely perk at this, as she is not rolling high enough to understand what the fuck is going on
I
here.
don't think Dick knows what this is either.
Kark is just dumbfounded. What the fuck?
8.
8. And now for for Zarek. How is he reacting to this? Roll me.
How far away is this from me?
Okay. 17 for nature. Tell me. I will hold on, giving everybody a chance.
What am I looking for?
It's
would
either
do-
a nature or religion check.
How far away is this from me?
It's got -2 to
For-
intelligence.
For religion or nature.
It's a -8. Either way, there's a -2.
-2 for his nature as well.
It's intelligence.
Is nature intelligent? I thought it was wisdom.
No, it's intelligence.
No,
Oh,
nature's
oh.
intelligence.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, that I thought that was wisdom. Well, now that I know that, oh my god, Karix is just like, what the fuck? As he rolled a 0. Because he rolled a 3. -3.
So like that. So like that part with Nut whenever she rolled a 0 on a deception check.
Yes. And I'm enjoying this a lot. Nature is intelligence, religion is wisdom. There we, religion?
No, religion. No, religion is intelligence as well.
But
Religion is
Intelligence.
intelligence.
now I will explain this creature to you guys. Walking in, you see this creature standing 10 feet tall. It has the arms and legs of what appears to be some kind of gorilla-like being. Long, matted fur. It has the chest and the head of what appears to be a giant cow-like creature, like a bull of some kind. You see that it would, but where the mouth is, you think would be bull-like. As it opens its mouth, you see the teeth are going mangled in many different directions. Eyes pure black. Right at the horns, at the top of his head, you notice that its horns are kind of broken at the very top and almost splitting in 2 directions, but still look strong and sturdy.
Who is the closest to this thing?
The closest to the creature is you, Sculpin, as you are going down the way.
Ew.
Yay!
And in the meantime, Garnan, Philman, Karik, Alosa, and Stray and Knackle, you guys are halfway through the theater to the left side from the entrance. You're about
I am
you're
right
about
off
60
stage.
feet. You guys are about 60 feet away from the door. There's 8 guards. There are 8 guards in this room, and they're all looking at the civilians. And upward and on the stage, which is about 100 feet away from the entrance, 120 feet from the entrance. But you could definitely see this creature without having to roll a check. This creature is very obvious.
Are the people still under the effect?
Yes.
I'd like to try to attract the beast towards me.
At this point, I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
except for Kazir.
Except for Kazir. Sorry.
Because it is currently
fine.
grappled.
Well, what are you talking about? You're
Well,
like
'cause
3
you're-
feet shorter than.
Kazir's just basically a dummy right now, along with everyone else except for the guards who are
19.
threatening to kill.
Hold on.
think
I gotta
still.
pull my little notebook here because I gotta keep track of all this
Azir
stuff.
is currently in a grapple due to Knackle.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
I would still say Kazir,
But I mean-
you can roll an initiative if you would like
To
to.
repeat your saves.
No, why not?
Does he get to repeat his saves every once in a while?
No. This is a permanent effect until someone breaks him out of it.
Got a 5.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Smack the wits into him.
Okay, so 25 to 20. Wow, good for Alosa. Kark also did pretty good. How about Knackle? Nah, Knackle did all right.
I've already got them.
All right, so 20 to 25. Alosa got a. You moved my folder, so I have.
Fire!
I have her stuff. It's plus she's got +0 to dex.
So, but she rolled a natural 20, so
So
she got a
20.
20. So Alosa got a 20. That is a 20 to 15.
19.
Okay.
Uh,
19. Karik. What is his dex?
+3.
+3, so he got an 18.
Okay, Philman got a 17.
Philman got a 17.
Yep. Or Zarek got a
Or
17.
Zarek. Yeah, it's same. He has the two
Same
names.
person.
He has the two names for the reason. Better say. All right.
It's alright.
So 15 to 10, and I see Walf got an 11.
I got a 14.
Okay. Blue got a 14.
All right. So I'd like to sort of say this. We could theoretically use Philman to scare the other guards by calling out his name, and maybe the guards would have heard of Philman, so they might be a bit scared.
Maybe, or these guys might be members of the Broken Skull and don't care if they live or die.
They're not members of the
So?
Broken Skull. They're just under a trance.
Well, you notice the
Hey.
guards have been unaffected by the spell. Period.
Oh. Oh no.
I wonder why I was trying to look at the next tiny.
Let's see here. Knackle got an 11 plus his, which is.
It was just the neck.
So a 13. Okay. And alright, so that's that. And then 10 to 5.
Got 5.
Bamf got a 5. And
Kaz-
Nothing.
Kazir got a 2 plus his, which is 5 as well, because it's +3 to his dex.
Well, he'll go first then, because
Starting at the top of the
he
list.
can go before Bip.
So starting at the very top of this. Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta make sure I got this roll for these for the guards. Okay. All right. So that's that. They got that. All right. Fair enough. And now for the creature.
Natural 1.
Close. A natural 2.
Jesus.
That would give him.
Luck wins.
So that gives him a 7.
He has a +5 to dexterity.
Yep.
I rolled a 20 on religion. You never said what the heck
Yeah, I was
this
just
thing
about to get to
was.
that. I just wanted to get these out of the way, so we had them done. For your checks, for those of you guys, because I noticed most of your guys' check. For the most of you, you kind of got an idea of what this creature. Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention about this creature: matted fur all over his body. But where you guys know that a gorilla or a bull would normally have like brownish fur and everything, you notice that this is brown, but with various tints of purple. And matted down fur. Blood. The eyes are pure black, but it looks like it veins of red mixed in, almost bloodshot. And for your guys' religion, for religion and for nature, for those of you guys who rolled over a 15. You guys would know that this is a creature. This looks like a combination of two very, very dangerous creatures. This is a combination of what appears to be a Bulgara and a Minotaur. But they're not. This isn't a complete fusion. This almost looks rough and tumbled together, like someone took a little bit of each and just mashed them together.
They had to do it fast.
It doesn't look complete. So
As
you've
if
heard.
they were in a hurry.
You guys have heard the legends of Minotaurs and heard the legends of Bulgaras, which are very powerful creatures on their own. But this creature almost looks like it's having a hard time adjusting to its form.
But I need the initiation list.
Okay.
I have.
Well,
So far.
I won't give you the list. I won't give you the list. I have the list right here. You can make it up as I go along.
Okay.
Don't I have the weapons?
Philbin's weapon of choice. He is currently what? Oh, God.
He only has a longsword.
He only has a
a longsword.
He only has a longsword, but which he can wield into with both hands.
He's got a long sword right now.
Yes. Is this Ezrin in a new body? No. But it is similar to the way Ezrin was described to you. Bulgarator. No.
It's the Bulgratar.
Bulgratar.
What about Alosa and Philman and Carrick?
I rolled their initiatives and everything. They're fine because starting at the top of the list is Alosa. Alosa whispers a command to her pet serpent, and you watch it fly. For those of you who haven't seen, this snake grows wings.
What is that?
Grows wings from the side of its neck, and flies to the child. She whispers a few words, and you watch the snake start to glow. And the wound
Save
around
the baby.
the wound around the kid's neck closes. The blood stops, and the child is breathing normally.
Yay!
Okay.
She then whispers to the snake. She then whispers to the snake, and for anybody who's around her, you notice almost as if some kind of creature is around her, like a presence is around her. Like, any of you guys watch any of those stories about ghosts and everything, almost as if you could feel a spiritual pressure?
Yeah,
It feels cold.
yeah, I know what you mean.
Anybody, so Garnan, Philman, Carrick, all you guys can feel this weird pressure around her as you watch, and you watch the serpent, her pet serpent, just as a bonus action. Anybody within 10 feet of her, you guys can see this moss root leaf creature appear next to her, but only people around 10 feet around her can see it.
How close is it to the
I am Groot. Sorry.
I am Groot. I am Groot. Bimp, you would be sitting not too far away from her, so you can see this. I would say in the seats are only like 2-3 feet away from each other, so most of you guys can see this. Blue can't see it, and Skulvin can't see it, and Kazir is currently incapacitated.
And grappled.
If you would like to roll that, you can. And this would be an Arcana check, actually.
Arcana? Ooh, that's better. A 21?
This is a spirit. You know for a fact that the apparitions like that do exist, especially in the world of magic. But that's...
Does things start looking for Bimp after she...
Oh yeah, she could definitely tell what the fuck's going on here. That this is a spirit, and most creatures, most people don't summon spirits. This is a witch thing. This is from this is a practice from a coven.
Okay, so Bimp now knows that she's a witch.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Bim can tell. Philman, if you want to roll for Philman, you can. And Carrick, you know what? Random chance. Carrick, -1, has no idea.
3.
So,
Zarek has 3.
yeah, he has no idea. He's like, what the fuck?
He's just like, what?
So, starting at the top of the list, after Alosa, Skulvin.
How far is the creature?
Garden isn't surprised at this because Garden has seen it. This creature is, you've made it mature. Basically, I had it said you went your full distance down the way, so the creature is about 40 feet from you.
Dang. Okay. Skulvin's gonna draw his other katana
Okay, so I
with
assume
his
you
longsword.
have your katana and you have your life drinker longsword.
That would be Kaiser.
Okay.
And
You pull
I'd
them.
like to sort of run up 30 feet.
Okay, you run 30 feet. You can see the creature is 10 feet from you now.
I'd like to action dash
Okay,
on
action.
the additional 10
You are now in this you are now in this creature's face.
And then I still have 20 feet of extra movement. Can I sort of like climb up on him?
That would require an action to try to climb up him.
Okay, fair enough. So I'm just gonna bonus action swing with my katana.
Bonus action swing. All right, roll to hit.
Yikes. That's a 10.
That's a 10. That would unfortunately not hit.
Obviously.
You swing at the creature and it bounces off the matted fur. The creature just looks at you after you swing at him and just roars it back in your face. And you can now see the mangled teeth in its mouth.
Scovin's gonna roar at it.
You roar back.
I want to try to intimidate it with my roar.
Wild's like, wait! What the fuck?
I want to intimidate him with a roar.
Alright.
Or at least strikes.
That would require an action.
Dangy!
I tell Nako to cast Channel Divinity. Does he know
I
how?
don't think he knows Channel Divinity.
That's, I believe, a higher bard spell.
Bard spell.
Well, I mean,
Channel
sorry,
Divinity is a
higher-
cleric feature. What are you
cleric-
guys talking about?
well, that's true. Hold on, let me pull up the book. He is Paths of... I need my book.
Knowledge, correct?
If I remember correctly, he's Path of Knowledge cleric. So let me pull up his...
I mean, he does worship the god of knowledge, so...
True.
Shush.
Oh, that's sorceress. I went too far. That's paladin. No, that's my information.
Okay, so I have it here. Channel Divinity, Knowledge of the Ages. Starting at 2nd level, you can use your Channel Divinity to tap into a Divine Well of Knowledge. As an action, you can choose one skill or tool for 10 minutes. You have proficiency with that chosen skill or tool.
That is correct. Unfortunately, that doesn't exactly help with stuff going on right this second.
No, it does not.
But see, he also doesn't...
Give him a bow and give him proficiency.
Oh wow, actually, now that I think about it, he actually has 2 more spells that I didn't have listed.
Oh,
He actually knows Command and Identify.
Oh,
nice.
He actually also... Oh,
Cool.
actually, he also knows Augury
Tiny.
and Suggestion as well.
Tiny.
Hold on, I'm gonna hand this to you.
What?
You look
What?
up these spells.
Did you just tell Knuckle to use a bow?
Yes. Channel divinity, then give him a bow.
He's a pacifist, first of all, and second of all, he's an elf, so he has proficiency with longbows already.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up another little notebook because I need to write
Nice.
certain things down.
Imagine not paying attention.
He's a 4th level cleric.
What?
You guys are 4th level.
As if I play a cleric.
It doesn't matter that he's a cleric. He said explicitly that he's a pacifist.
Of course, I know he's a pacifist. We won't be getting
So
any
why are you
blood
telling him to
on
get a bow?
yeah. Okay, so he actually wouldn't know.
Why are you telling him to get a bow?
suggestion yet.
He should probably put
Oh,
magic
he's level,
shield
he's
on
level
you.
4. He would know that.
No, he.
Yeah,
wouldn't.
it's
Well, he would know
It-
those.
He
it's-
only get 2nd level
Probably
spells.
be
Yeah,
smart
he would
for him.
know them. He just can't cast them.
it's not a 3rd level spell. It's just what the spells he gets at 3rd level.
Yes, I will be going over this stuff with her.
It's not a 3rd level spell. It's just a spell you get at 3rd level. Always prepared.
There we go. All right. So that was Skulvin. Pull up my. Here we go. Next up after Skulvin is Karik. You guys watch as Karik pulls out his blade. Hold on, I wrote it down.
Did you read it?
I'm about to say the blade you gave Karik was, I believe that was a rapier, if I remember correctly, or
No,
not-
katana.
Nope.
Katana.
No, right.
You
You
gave
gave
him
him
his
one of his katanas. You watch him pull. You watch
had
him.
a spare katana and give it.
You watch him pull up his sleeve, and he racks the blade on his arm. And you guys watch as the blade starts to conduct electricity. Taking a bonus action to activate taking his bonus action to activate Rite of the Storm. And he will take 3 points of damage as he does so. You then watch as he charges the nearest guard, which at a 40, moving at 40 feet per 40 feet per 40 feet per round, he's able to reach one of the guards near one of the civilians, and he swings his blade, which is, where is his dice? Here it is. Plus his proficiency and plus, that would be plus his dexterity, so that's a +6, so that's a 16. That does hit. And that would be, if I remember correctly, for the katanas we agreed 1d8.
1d8, yes.
Okay.
And it's finesse, so you can use strength or dex.
Which he will be using his dex. That is 8 points of natural damage, plus with his right, that would be,
An extra 1d4.
yep, 1d4. Oh, extra 1d4, which he'll do an extra 4 points of damage, so that's 12 points of damage. As you watch the blade rike across his against this person's chest, lightning crackling, and you guys smell burnt ozone in the air.
Something smells good. Is this roasted human I smell?
And you watch him
He's not
as...
human.
Oh, wait, actually, plus he has the dueling feat, so that actually is an extra +2, so that's 14 points of damage, actually. Because you notice he is only wielding one blade and has one arm behind his back.
Oh shit.
What?
It's a solid hit.
Oh,
no, wait, no,
never mind.
that's +2 to his attack. Never mind. That wouldn't be +2 to his damage.
No, it's +2 to damage. It's
Is
plus
it,
2
is it +2 to damage?
trust me.
Okay. I trust you on that. It's been a hot minute since I looked at it. But anyways, so that's his turn.
I make a bunch of fighters.
So that was. So, I think he's beside the creature anyways. So don't heal him. You don't have to heal Karek. He's used to this. Like I explained when Skulvin first met him, his arms are covered in cuts. Next up after Karek is Philemon. I assume he pulls out his long sword and just lets out a large gator hiss. And he is gonna charge up. He's gonna move 30 feet, and then he's gonna dash and join Skulvin up towards the creature. Don't worry, boy. I got your back.
Oh, that's nice.
And he just takes a defensive stance. Alright, so that was him. Next up is Blue.
I would like to use vicious mockery on the creature.
Okay. Vicious mockery on the creature, on, I'm about to say, the big beastie.
Roll guitar.
Okay, on the Bulgur guitar. He will roll. And he what's the DC he has to beat?
13.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
He does not beat it. That is nice for me. So 1d4 of damage. That is the tip, and he has disadvantage now.
Okay. You watch the creature's nose start to bleed slightly. Just.
Well, why can't you talk? It's like 1 a.m. for you.
Alright, so does Blue want to do anything else? Does he want to move, or is he going to stay on the stage?
He moves a bit. He moves off the stage, because there are still bards in the back. He wants to get away from those.
Okay, so you get off the stage, and you're now standing in the lane. Did you want to go the full 30 feet, or?
Pretty much straight in the middle of the lane.
Okay, so you're about 30. You get down the stage, and now you're kind of going down. You're about 10 feet from the stage now, and you are in the middle of the lane.
Okay.
You are still about 90 feet away from the creature.
That is fine with me. Actually, I would like to use the rest of my movement to get closer to the creature.
That was your full movement. As far as I know, your character goes 30 feet.
Yes.
Because you used an action, you're unable to dash. So.
Okay. Then stay where I am.
All right. So that's blue. Next up would be Knackle. Knackle is gonna see if he can break Skulvin out of this. So. Let's see.
Kazir.
Oh, sorry, Kazir. I apologize. Too many names. All right. Kazir, I would like you to roll.
Skovin didn't fail to save for once.
Kazir, well, he wasn't there to roll. Kazir, I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Good.
As you see, Knackle is chanting a little bit of a spell under his breath.
Why do I always get it backwards?
Advantage.
Yes! I'm not
No.
sure if that's high enough yet.
Unfortunately, that's the same roll as, and because your wisdom saving throw
Oh,
is
yeah.
plus 0. Man,
You're
too bad.
still-
No.
Too bad Blue couldn't give you a bardic inspiration.
He's quite busy on other things.
Kazir, you are fighting, but you are in the back of your head just like, I don't like this, man. I don't like this.
I just want to sleep.
My God, Phil. Nope.
All right. Next up after Knackle, because Knackle's basically going to spend his entire turn trying to get Kazir out of this. Next up would be Garnan.
Cut him in half.
I want to fucking rage. How far am I from the
You should
creature?
probably kill some of
From
the,
your, unfortunately, Garnan,
guards?
from your space, you're about 60 feet away from the creature. But you were only about, you're only to one of the guards near you. You're only about 30 feet away. I want to full action dash charge at that guard. Well, you full action, you can easily charge at one of the on one of the guards, and you still have an action.
Cut him in half.
See what Wealth wants to do.
Reckless attack.
Attack recklessly. All right, roll the hit.
The cat loaf is on his pillow again.
That doesn't surprise me. Would you be doing a blood hunter? Yes, I will. Yes, I have, because it's one of those classes that interested me.
Bloodhunter seems like really cool.
Okay.
Bloodhunter seems really cool.
What did I
You
miss
slit your
after I
wrist
said the dash?
edge.
Discord is being shit. What did I miss after dash? I said that you. But I say recklessly. Holy shit! Yeah, that definitely hits.
Dang, boy.
But I say 19 plus your bonuses. Whoo! Using the
2040.
Kopakiri. But yeah, no. The Blood Hunter is a class that interested me before I even watched Critical Role, and then finding out that Molly Mock is a blood hunter of the Ghost Slayer. It was very fascinating.
12 damage.
12 damage. Whoo! Good hit. And you did add your rage bonus to that, right?
Yep.
He did
You
not.
sure did.
Oh, he did.
Okay, so 12 points total. You just watch as
He doesn't
Garnan
have a +5.
runs up with the Kubikiri and just slams it down on the guard, slashing down his chest. Blood dripping from the chest. Still standing, but blood dripping from the chest.
Still standing.
All right. And I believe that's everything Garnan does this round. Wait. No. No, what?
What?
That's everything Garnan does. Rage is a bonus action.
Yes. Wand.
Reckless attack.
Well, he already
You already
read it.
raged. Well.
Oh.
Never mind. All right. So that was Garnan's turn.
Want to.
Now it's the guard's turn. All right. So the
Which
guards.
guard?
Well, all the guards simultaneously.
Oh,
Rolled
she.
for one.
That's scary.
Yes, you did use your bonus action. So now these guards. Well, we're gonna start with the guards that are already on people. So one of the guards. The first off is the guard's going to attack. One of the guards is going to attack. Carrick. Because he's pissed. He's got to pull out his longsword and swing at him. Oh damn! That's actually a good hit. That's a 23.
Ew.
Youch. And because he's wielding it in both hands, that's a die 10 damage.
How much? What?
Max damage. He did max damage. Because
so
he's
10
wielding
or
the
12.
12 because he rolled a 10 on the die and then +2 to his strength.
How far are they away currently?
From you, they're about the creature's about 90 feet. You, Kark's about 40
No,
feet.
I'm talking about. I would like.
All right, roll. You use one of your inspiration points. You're like, hey, that's not fair. The Kubikiri would allow you that allows you to do the thing twice a day. That would be per attack, not per turn, because that would be overpowered if I gave it to you per turn. You can use a bardic inspiration point, and you can
Isn't
take
it
some
1d6?
Yes, 1d6 off of the damage.
Okay. Okay, that's 5 damage. Take it away.
Just hi you. That's not fair.
Stop it!
Stop that right now. All right,
Okay,
cut
so
5
7
off.
damage.
5 off, so it's only 7 damage. That's a Losa.
I give him a quick thumbs up.
Kark looks at you and gives you a thumbs up and a nod of appreciation. So he's still doing okay. He's doing just fine. So that's my 7. So that's all right. Yeah, he's doing fine.
Don't forget, Blue still has earbuds in.
Yep, I'm well aware.
Just
Garnan with his longsword, he gets advantage because he attacked recklessly. So that's physically your armor class is a 14.
14.
So that is a hit. Oh, that's not bad. That's 4 points of damage, and because you're raging, it's cut in half, so 2 points of damage. Your barbarians balance that out with the rage.
The rage.
The rage. All right, now we got the other 6 guards. 2 of them are gonna go ahead and charge at. 2 of them are gonna charge at Garnan, and they're gonna close that distance with no problem. One of them is not gonna be able to attack this turn because he had to dash to get to him, but the other one is gonna attack. Gets up to Garnan and is going to attack him.
Wait, how many guards are there?
8.
Okay.
I told you guys. So that's 17 and a natural 1. He'll take the 17. And that is, oh god, man, Garnan is just getting lucky. That's 3 points of damage, cut in half, so 1. So 1.
Pardon
Yes,
me.
3 guards are attacking you.
Yeah.
You take 1 point of damage.
You
Guard's
take
just
1
like.
point of damage.
Guard's just sitting there like, are you guys hitting me or something?
So that's for the guards.
Stupid mosquitoes.
For them, 2 of them are, but I say, are gonna charge the. 2 of them are gonna charge the rest of the party. But I say they are not gonna be able to attack because they have to dash to get to them. But now you see one is right at Alosa and one is right next to Bimp and Knuckle and Kazir. But they can't attack because they had the dash. I think I remembered something about my barbarian path. Keep that stuff in mind. That is and then the last 2, you watch them as they start stabbing civilians.
Ew.
Just wanton stabbing civilians. Rolling damage real quick. And because they're incapacitated, it's on their automatic critical hits. So you watch as 2 of them just attack 2 random civilians, and they are now bleeding out on the floor. Wow, if you lost 1 point. Alright, so that's the guard's turn. Now it's time for the creature. And the creature is going to go ahead and use his multi-attack. And because
sounds fun.
And because of his racial trait, he automatically attacks recklessly.
Yes.
So which means
That sounds better.
So which means all attacks he gets advantage on.
So it's just a normal attack.
Yes. Well, no, he gets advantage on all attack. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. Because of blue, it is a straight roll.
Yep.
But
Thank you, Blue.
And because now he is attacking recklessly, you guys will now have advantage on him as you attack him. You didn't have advantage on him prior because he didn't attack recklessly yet. Just so you know, Skulvin. So he's gonna start by swinging at Skulvin.
Of course he is.
Big old fist. Does a 20 hit?
Ow!
Perfect. That's just perfect.
So starting with that, you watch him punch you right in the gut as you take 10 points of damage.
Ah!
Oh. He is now going to throw a punch. Now he's going to throw a punch at Philemon. That's a 16. What is Philemon's armor class?
13.
It's I gave him nothing.
Yeah, I believe you gave him a shield actually.
I gave him a shield and he's using his scales, so.
So that would be, even with a shield, that's a 15, so that still hits.
But what about his scales?
His scales
it's 13 plus his dex.
13 plus his dex? Oh, that's true. What is his dex? Plus 2, so 15. So his armor class is 17. He actually just barely is able to block it.
Wait, would he have...
I got
Oh wait,
you,
no,
Philman.
he's wielding his weapon in both hands. He doesn't have his shield for maneuvering. So he's not like Skulvin, he doesn't have it attached to his back, so that would hit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That is, we both know that's not Philemon's fighting style. So that's 5 plus that, so 9 points of damage. Can you keep track of that for me?
9 points?
Yeah, 9 points of damage for him. Winter, what time is it when we came in, and how long has it been since? You guys came in, it was around 8 p.m.-ish. And after all the performances, it is roughly 9:30, going on 10. So it is nighttime at this point. Alright, so 9 points of damage to Philemon, and now the creature is going to make a bite attack towards Skulvin.
Come on, I can take this.
That would be a 20 to hit.
I can take this.
So that would be 2d6.
I can take
Yes.
this.
That is 12 points of damage as this jagged mouth of teeth latches onto your shoulder, biting past the armor, and you just
You can
feel
take
the
this.
pressure.
Don't worry, you can take
Ow!
this. It's fine.
Would you add your
Nothing
dexterity
that you
if you were
Nothing that you haven't faced
something?
before, right?
Well, you would wear is an unarmored defense essentially. Naturally, if you because he's a fighter, his armor would naturally be his 13 plus his dexterity.
So it's 15.
So it's 15. Abby, remind me later to give you a one-on-one on how this stuff works. All right. So, anyways,
Well, you're dealing with a new creature, okay?
true. The guards that are there are kind of meant to be guarding the place, or they are shifts from my understanding. Yeah, you're not too far off there,
I've
Stray.
only created one other fighter. She almost died.
seems
remember?
In the meantime, that was the creature's turn. Next up would be Kazir, but Kazir, you are currently incapacitated, so you are unable to do anything. Sorry, bud. Next up would be Bimp. So you see all of this going down.
Man, I was just higher level.
You do see these guys are attacking civilians though.
Yeah. Man, I was higher level. I can access fireball.
Firebolt? Did I just hear a firebolt?
Well, she wishes that she was higher level so she can use a fireball. As an evocation wizard.
Well, I mean,
As an evocation wizard.
there's this thing called
Go ahead.
Fire Sphere, and
It's also
pretty
very
good.
useful. But you gotta be careful because it also damages anything around it.
well, she's an evocation wizard, so she can choose who it doesn't damage.
True, but there's a lot of civilians here, and she can only protect a number of people equal to her level.
Fair enough.
So 4.
And she needs to see them as allies. So
These
civilians would be in that
civilians.
list. But anyways, so what does Bimp
Civilians
do?
are not
Where's the creature at currently?
The creature from you is about 60 feet away. You can still see him, even though Skulvin and Filman are in front of him. The creature is 10 feet tall, so he's about 3 feet taller than Garnan. 3-ish feet.
Where's the closest guard or group of guards?
The closest guard to you would be right next to Garnan, which is about 30 feet away from you, and there's three on him. There is one guard next to you.
Don't worry, he got this.
I'm gonna use.
There's one guard next to you and one guard next to Alosa, and then there are 2 guards off in the distance.
Well, I'm gonna go for the one that's
Hi.
closest to me.
Okay, he's about 10 feet away from you. He's,
Can I put in some
Skulvin will be
input?
fine.
Okay, never
What's
mind,
up, Ty?
I can't touch him.
Can I put in some input to this?
Sure.
Could Bimp go to Aloja and count as being in the same place, so they could protect each other?
Technically, yes, because of the fact of Bimp's size. But as far as protecting each other would be a bit tricky. They're both magic users, so they're both squishy.
Just run away. Book it.
There's this thing called opportunity attack.
Do I have to
Tiny.
hit
Run!
start with something in order to
Too
make
Tiny,
Tiny.
there's just
work?
there's this thing called opportunity attack.
Grasp?
Yeah, it says make a melee
I
spell
can-
attack.
Yeah, basically
Wait,
it would
cutting
be
words.
a attack with your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
But you have to be within melee range. So do you want to get right next to him?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
move
you
5
kind of-
feet.
You move right next to him, but he is standing right next to Knuckle and Kazir.
Okay, well, I'm just going right for him.
Okay, roll the hit.
Use Kazir as a human shield. A meat shield. Not human.
13.
Unfortunately, that is just short of hitting him.
Dang it.
They don't have impressive armor, but they have okayish armor.
Apparently, I'm not using.
Tiny, you got a real problem with using teammates as
So-
meat shields to keep
So,
yourself
so
alive.
you guys
know that?
watch as Bimp.
I was actually a meat shield for a while.
You watch as Bimp
No, you weren't.
extends her hand, and you see it start to glow with electricity. But when she goes to touch the guard, he just like, oh god, no.
I protected Bimp
So-
and others
so that
on
was
several
Bimp- so
occasions
that's
by
Bimp's turn.
standing in front of them.
All right, now we're back at the top of the round. Alosa. Alosa is gonna go ahead and speak with her snake real quick. I need my witch details here. Let's see here. She is going to go ahead. Would this be a full action or would this? She can use this as many times as the wisdom modifier. That's good to know. Need to know about her. Because she has this Jacko Green Spirit. Need to check something real quick. Ghostly Blonde. Here we go. Understand natural world. You may pick one. Okay, so that's good to know. She is going to go ahead and use Spiritual Aid. About to say, Garnan, you feel something kind of envelop you. You feel a spiritual presence, almost a pressure placed upon you. Suddenly you feel a bit safer, almost as if you're wearing an extra shield over your body. You gain yours wisdom modifier, so that's 3 plus proficiency. You gain 5 temporary hit points. And I believe that is an action. So bonus action, she's gonna tell her snake to attack one of the guards that's attacking civilians. So now her pet snake gets to attack.
Wrap around his neck.
He's no, this snake's full on biting. Fucking Jesus, that's 18 plus. Good lord. And that it would be 2d6 for 9 points of damage. Holy god damn, her snake. Hold on, I need to pull up the stats.
Which guard?
Would be one of the guards attacking civilians. So one of the guards closer to you, Blue. It's the guards that are like kind of diagonal.
7 or 8.
They're about diagonal from you. That would be number 8 in this per case.
Okay. So minus 7 HP?
Minus 9. It's actually minus 9 HP, and that's not counting the poison.
Okay.
Because I got to pick this for the Alosa's familiar, and I chose one that would help her considering she's a witch.
Make it less squishy.
Yes. Pull up the snake stats.
Should probably print those off so you have them.
Yeah, this was one that I meant to. Yep.
How
6
much
and then,
poison damage?
and then an extra D4 poison damage. 1 point extra damage. So total of 9 points. Total of 10 points of damage. Because 9 piercing, 1 poison. You watch as this creature actually does some damage. Just. And that is her full action. She cannot do anything else. So that's Alosa's turn. Next up would be Skulvin. You've been punched and you've been punched and bitten by this creature.
Yeah, he's kind of mad.
Would you like to rage?
He's like,
You get advantage if you attack him.
Yep, you do get advantage on all attacks on this creature.
Golin's going to quickly sheath his katana,
Okay.
and he's going to sort of run up the arm of the creature and try to hang on on his back.
Okay. That would be your action. I would like you to roll a. This was going to be an athletics check.
Yikes! So that's a. Let me try to find my athletics. So that's a 17.
17. I'm going to roll to see how much resistance he can put up against you. That's a 2. So you are able to successfully climb on this creature's back. You are hanging onto this creature's back. You are basically, oh god, what would be a good way to put this? You are riding him like Spider-Man would ride Rhino in the Spider-Man game.
Yes.
Yes, this is what I wanted. Okay, and I'm going to bonus action fighting spirit.
Okay. Gotta say, so fighting spirit, remind me.
It gives me 5 temporary HP, and it gives me advantage on my next attack.
You already have advantage, but good to know.
It's fine. I just mostly did it for the HP.
Okay, so that's Skulvin's turn. Next up, after Skulvin, is Karik. Karik is not happy he took some damage, but now he's going to go ahead and swing his blade once more at this asshole. That would be plus his dex, so 14 plus his proficiency. That's 16. That's a hit. These guards do not have a lot of armor class. They have some. So that's a D8.
They're
Oh,
only
God.
scepter guards.
8 points of damage plus the Rite of the Storm. That's an extra 1, so 9 points of damage. Plus the dueling feat, so that's 11 points of damage. Yeah, you guys watch this guy. You watch him finessely swing his blade, and you saw him slash the front of the guard's throat as he drops to the ground. Dead.
Yeah.
He's gonna go ahead and use the rest of his movement and charge towards the guards that are attacking civilians.
Not attacking civilians. Just
Straight up murdering civilians.
Just kebabbing them.
He is not.
Can't say
Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough. No, he moves at 40. He can make it up to one of the guards. So now he's in one of the other guards' faces. Oh, actually, now's a good time to use this. Kark is gonna go ahead and use. He's gonna use his blood maledict to use Curse of the Fallen Puppet. So he is gonna take. He's gonna take a D6. Take a D6 damage. 4 points.
Excuse me. What is that?
You guys watch.
You haven't heard of Bloodhound.
No.
About to say, you watch as like a vein on his neck pops a little bit. You watch the person that he just murdered rise. Charge full speed at the guard that the guard that he was running up to, and make a slashing attack at him. I gotta mark the damage real quick. Actually, hold on. That maybe brings him down to this. All right, he's still doing good. Actually, how many blood maledicts does he have? I gotta remember this. I need his.
Did you not write it down?
I did not because I printed off the whole thing. It's right here.
There for you.
Here we go. Blood maledict. I gotta make sure I got this. Make sure I have how many he can use. That's okay. Back to the front of the page. Here we go. Oh, blood maledict. That is current level. Oh, he has 2. Okay, so he still has use of 1 more. With that being said, the puppet will now attack. The puppet will now attack. His puppet will now attack his ally.
Guard.
That is a 14 hit, which does hit. So a D10.
Which guard is this?
Attacking guard number 7.
Okay.
Where is the die 10 I was using? Here it is. So that's 6 points of damage. He slashes his friend. He's like, dude, what the hell? So that's noted. But then as soon as he makes that attack, I believe he drops permanently. Let me check. Here we go. Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet. Yep, you can reaction to give the creature a final active aggression. Alright. After the attack, the creature returns to being unconscious or dead. So yes, now you watch as this person full on dies. Neat little trick, right?
Yes.
Like I actually have the full list of all the blood maledicts. It's really cool. Anyways, so that was Karek's turn. So next up is Philman. Philman is going to take this chance to go ahead and swing his sword for slashing damage, and he gets advantage because
it's advantage
the creature attacks recklessly. So
no, that was that first roll is 10
plus his proficiency plus his strength.
So 13, 18.
Yes, that 18. That is a hit. All right, so that would be a die 10 plus his strength.
A die 10 or die 8?
Die 10 because he's wielding in both hands. a long sword is a versatile weapon, so he can wield it
Yeah,
one hand or two-handed.
Okay. 6,
Plus his strength.
so 11.
11 points of damage to the creature. Noted.
Seems like Abby isn't very good at playing fighters.
Yeah, that's more my shtick, but she's helping me, so I don't have to do everything.
Oh, there's just way too many characters to...
I keep track of this stuff, and as far as I can see, this creature does not have any resistances to that. Cool. So it does standard damage. Awesome.
Who's stabbing who?
Oh, you guys watch as Philman slashes the Bulgaritar. About to say, and let's see if I can pull something else out. So where's my player's handbook? I handed it to you. It's right here. I need this because I need for Philemon's abilities. Because Philemon has abilities too to help you guys.
Definitely not the death roll.
Well, I mean, he could have bitten, but we both know that doing that kind of stuff puts him at gives people advantage on attacking him. Bloodhunter is now official. Yes, it is in D&D Beyond and everything.
Well, if it technically isn't official, it's not in any of the books, so it's technically not official.
Well, it's actually been recognized by the Wizards of the Coast in the.
It's officially unofficial, or I mean, unofficially official is better term. Sorry.
Let's see here.
No, he's a fighter.
Let's see here. He is going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead and use one of his superiority die so he can use evasive footwork. You guys watch as he...
He's a battle master?
Which die is that?
I'm going to say, well, that would be nothing. Basically, you get to roll a die...
You called him a champion fighter earlier.
He was a champion of the pit. I never said he was... I never said that he followed the path of the champion.
Fair enough.
Well, you had to imagine, how the hell would he be able to fight everybody else in the pit? Unless he was really good. You have 4 superiority dice, which are die 8. So roll me a die 8. Extra 5, so now his armor class is 20 until the end of his next turn. Until his next turn.
The round.
Okay.
Yes. Alright, now that we got that, that's Philemon's turn. Next up is Blue. Blue, what do you want to do?
I would like to move. I would like to move closer to Carrick and use vicious mockery on guard.
Okay. You move 30 feet. You are now... You are actually... If you move 30 feet directly in that direction, you could catch up to one of the guards. So you are in one of the guards' faces. And if you still want, you could still cast Vicious Mockery and help Karik, who's about another 10 feet away.
What guard am I at?
You are at guard number 8.
Oh. And I want to stab him.
You do see a snake biting him.
I want to stab him with my short sword in the groin.
Okay, roll to hit. And also, Walf, I will keep that in mind, my dude. If this fight got any more complicated, I would have needed my grid paper. Or to pull out my own map.
He doesn't deserve to have children. I'm gonna stab him in the groin with my short sword.
Roll to hit.
You mean rapier?
No, I have a short sword.
Why wouldn't you use rapier?
Okay, so that's a 19 plus plus your proficiency plus your dexterity, so that's
Let's say 23.
23, which absolutely hits. And a short sword is the die 6.
Okay.
Cases I was gonna case I would clear off the table.
Stab him in the groin.
So that's a 5 plus your dex, so 7.
Did you take anything?
Did you even have to continue doing what?
How does blue have a +3 to dexterity?
Plus 2, it's 7.
Yeah.
Same.
No,
What is-
how is it a 23?
Because it's plus 2 to dexterity, plus 2 for his proficiency.
So that's a +4, so that'd be a 22, not a 23.
That'd be a 23, because 4 plus 9 is 13.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just dumb. Whatever.
So that is 5 plus 2, so 7, which is a very solid hit in the groin, and you watch the man flinch. Just, "Ugh!" He is bleeding from the crotch profusely, but he is still standing, and now angrier than ever.
He does not deserve to have children.
Okay, so that was Blue. Did you want to do anything else? Guard would like to rage.
I'm not actually sure I can do anything else.
You have your bonus action. You can still grant Bardic Inspiration or...
I only have 1 point of bardic inspiration left.
Well, I was just pointing out, you could do that if you wanted to.
Could.
Could. Doesn't mean you have to.
But I'm not gonna.
Okay, end of your turn.
Actually, I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Kazir.
Bardic Inspiration to Kazir. Alright.
Yes.
Good to know, good to know. So that's Blue's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle is going to go ahead and try to turn up the healing here. Kazir, roll me a Wisdom saving throw with advantage, and if you want, you can use your Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. Yes, I'm gonna use it.
So, roll
Yes,
with
I needed it.
roll with advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god!
Okay, don't use it.
Don't use it.
Either way, it won't work.
Don't use it.
Don't use it. I won't use it. I unuse it.
Oh my god. Stray,
You piece of
sad.
crud game.
Stray, I feel so bad.
Oh.
Man, this takes me back to the time where we were fighting scarecrows and harpies.
Yeah, and you were rolling garbage. Oh god, guys.
What's Knackle doing?
Well, Knackle is basically using the help action and using some of his divine magic to help him break him out. Fuck the harpy fight, I hated that. You hated the harpy fight, but it almost carried Skulvin away.
You would've
Guys,
loved
I
that.
flew. I flew.
And it got dropped.
I'm gonna say...
Because you decided to stab the
any of
person who
stuff
was
to
carrying
cast
you.
Any of this is a bonus action.
I rolled an intelligence check beforehand.
I don't know.
And it
I'm
failed.
checking real quick.
Yep.
Instantaneous. Up to 10 minutes. Nope, none of this is bonus. Nope, it was worth checking though. Alright. That was all he I was about to say. That's all that Knackle could do because he used his action to do that. So, that was Knackle's turn. Next up, Garnan. You have 3 guards on you right now.
Spin attack.
Hey, remember those kobolds in Kobold Hole?
Yeah.
Garnan?
That was me being nice. You can only attack one person at a time. Yes.
Beep. Wait.
He's
I'd
already
like to
raging.
go into a frenzy. Ooh, we get to see some Berserker class stuff. All right, pulling up
I'm also pulling up the book so I can correct you whenever you're wrong.
Fuck you.
Whenever you're wrong.
Alright. Barbarian going into a frenzy. Starting this off, okay, if you do so, you can do, and for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. When the rage ends. Alright.
Quick question,
Yes.
Winter. Technically, he's activating the frenzy mode. Would that cost a bonus action, same as the rage?
I would
Or just reach?
I would say because this is an ability, it doesn't say that he needs to spend an action to do this. I would say
Because,
that
well, I mean, like, normally whenever you say you rage, you say beforehand, I'm going to frenzy rage. But since he's just doing it now, I wonder how to roll it.
I mean, you are right typically, but I would say that the frenzy would be added on to rage. So in this particular case, I'm willing to, because again, first time using this, I'll let it slide. So I will allow him to do this with a free action.
And I believe Grog was his name for the first campaign of Critical Role.
Yeah, that would be Grog Strongjaw from Vox Machina.
I believe he was also a Path of Berserker.
Yeah, but his was
Barbarian.
3.5, and that was broken. But you are right, though. He if you look at some of his higher stats, he can go into reckless into a special berserk rage where he can be in rage for 1 hour, but it goes full exhaustion afterwards. It was ridiculous. I actually can't wait to watch season 1 of Vox Machina, but I'm watching the Mighty Nine story to catch up. But anyways, for the frenzy, yes, while you are still in rage, full exhaustion is death. Well, it's not full exhaustion. It's more like you hit the gas pedal and he takes 2 points of exhaustion at the end of it. It's not like he goes full 6 exhaustion. It would kill him instantaneously. But yes, while you are in rage, you can now make a single attack for your main action, and then bonus action you can attack again. But you gotta be careful if you fall out of rage. I want to use my Kobakuori's special second ability. All right, now we're seeing some effects. All right, let's start with rolling to hit. A 15 and a 10. So 15 plus 5, so 20.
20.
Absolutely hits.
So I assume those are both reckless attacks.
Well, that's a reckless attack for 1 attack.
Yep.
24 to hit. Jesus. Yep, that's a hit. Because of the Kobakuori's second ability, you can add on your dex as well on top of that. Right. Woo! All right. So let's see some damage. Oof. 11 damage. That's still very good. No, you fucking killed the first guy. He is dead.
Where are you getting a +9?
It's because you get to add the dex to the roll as well, plus strength.
But he only has a +1 to Dex though.
Plus rage.
Plus rage is only a +2.
So 2.
So it'd be +6.
2 plus his strength plus his dexterity.
So 4 + 2, so it's +6.
Hold on.
How is it a +9? No, you don't.
Pull up. Making me have to pull up all my shit. Well, there's a...
Yeah, and you only have a +1 to Dex. Jeez, way to prove I'm right.
That would be guard 2, yes. Now it gives me a +3 for strength. Would that stack or no? Well, it's a +3 for strength, and then it would be a plus your dex, and then it would be plus your rage. You wouldn't get to double your strength.
Where did you get double strength?
Hermaeus, would you mind letting me do my job as a dungeon master?
Oof.
Automatic gives me +3 for strength, but that's not gonna no. It was only +3. It's worded weird. Bless you. Hold on, let me.
Thank you.
Let me pull up my. Let me pull this up. Okay. Take me 2 seconds to Kobakiri, +1 to AC while wielding. Twice a day, you can 2 of my swings. You can add plus strength, plus dex to hit and damage. Yes. This is what Winter told me. Yes, that is correct. And I have your stats right here. So +3 for strength, +1 for dex. Did you chose to go with a feat? You chose to go with your feet instead of improving any scores. So it's +3, +1, so 4 plus your rage, which you are level 4. So if I remember correctly, rage is still +2. So that's +6. So that's still 8 points of damage, which still kills him. Hold on. Should I say add dex mod instead of strength plus dex? Yes. Because it's your mods, not...
Yeah.
That's kind of shit, but okay. Well, I mean, if I boosted up your stuff even more than that, it would make the weapon broken. It is a already pretty powerful weapon as it is. If I made it even more powerful, it would make you ridiculous. Plus, that will become even more useful the more you level up and the more powerful you become. Anyways. But that's still 8 points of damage, which still kills him. Because he only had 7 HP. But anyways, you still get to attack again. Okay, the other card, I use my bonus action to attack. Alright, roll to hit. Oh god. So 17 plus your strength, plus proficiency, plus dex. Oh god, plus rage. Yeah, that fucking hits.
Thank
you. Yep, exactly as I thought it would be. So, die 12, plus, you rolled 8, plus 5, so 13 points of damage. Ouch!
No, 14.
To guard.
No, it's, the math is right there, Hermaeus. The system does it for him.
Oh, never mind.
He can
Shush me.
But I say that ability only lets him do it twice in one day, so he uses it very cautiously.
That doesn't help me. Well, does that mean guard 3 or
Guard
next
3.
to him?
Guard 3.
Okay.
Sorry, Ralph. I have to limit it some ways. If you wanted to keep adding enchantments to it, your Kobakiri could be ridiculously powerful. But I gotta be cautious. And I also didn't want to give you a broken weapon. I will, believe me. Alright. So that was both Garnan's attacks. And just wrecked house. Next up after Garnan, that would be guards. I say guards turn. Well, two of them are dead now. I say guard number 3 is going to go ahead and attack Garnan. attack and attack with advantage because of reckless. That's 17. That's a 7. So 17 plus 2. So 19 to hit, which hits. And that's 8 points of damage. Cut it in half, so 4 points of damage. And then the guard number 4, who's also on Garnan, is gonna swing at him. That's 11. And that's a 12, so that's a 14, which just hits. That's cocked. That's another 8 points of damage. So another 4 points of damage. So 8 in total. All right. So that's guard. Next up would be both of those guards. So these two. One is going to go ahead and attack Alosa. That's a 5, so that's a miss.
So guard 4 is attacking the Losa, and guard 5 is attacking them.
Yes. And one is going to attack Bimp because she tried to attack him. That is does a 11 hit you? It just hits.
It's high.
It just hits. Okay. So that is
How
I'm
far
sorry,
away
babe.
from
That's
them?
11 points
How-
of damage.
Oh god.
You guys watch
Never
as
mind.
Well.
the blade slashes down on Bimp and cutting you pretty deep.
Yep.
Sorry, babe.
Doing how much?
Doing a 11 points of damage to Bimp.
Chase.
I'm okay.
Attacking the squish.
But ow.
All right. All right. With that being said, that was gonna go ahead and do that. So next up, the guard that's attacking, the guard that was just attacked by his friend and is currently being in the face by Karik is gonna go ahead and swing and attack Karik. That is a garbage roll. That's a 7, so that's not gonna hit Karik. Karik is just gonna easily deflect it. And then the one that attacked
What is Karik's armor?
Karik is currently wearing studded leather because
Hey,
of
Winter.
Hermaeus. Yes?
Hey, Winter. You like Bimp's famous last words?
I'm okay, but ow. 15. Yeah, so that's not you're gonna get close to hitting. And now this one's gonna attack Blue because Blue stabbed him in the crotch.
I stabbed in both.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Stabbed.
Well, I give this one as karma for you stabbing him in the crotch.
Well, yeah, I deserve this, but it's fine.
That's still not bad. That's 10 points of damage total.
Okay,
Is that
that's actually not that bad.
Four doubled plus his modifier.
right, Kark. Unless he attacked Kark again.
He tried to attack Karik and Karik.
Okay, so this was somebody else that was attacking a different.
This was natural 20 hitting Blue,
Okay.
but it didn't do that
He
much.
deserved it. He was
I'm like-
killing civilians.
Okay, good.
All right, so that's all the guards. Next up would be the creature,
I'll make sure.
Bogota.
the Bolgatar. So first things first, it's going to use one of its attacks to slam Skulvin into the wall. That's a natural 1. Rolling severity.
Perfectly slammed.
That's oh
severity?
oh
Is
god.
that a 70?
That's a 98.
Holy.
Holy fuck. Yeah, the Bolgatar is gonna slam himself through the fucking wall.
Through the wall.
Through the wall.
Does it alert guards outside?
Nope.
Was there any guards outside? Just an open wall now.
But I say, but the creature uses half its movement to get back up, even with Sculvin on his back. And now he's gonna use his. He's gonna go ahead and try to slam Sculvin again.
Again.
I'm gonna. That is a 22 to hit.
Dang.
So that's Ooh. That would be. No, it's not. That's a 14 points of damage.
Ooh.
Ah!
And I would like you to roll me a athletics check.
I can roll athletic. I can't. That's a 4.
You are flat on the ground. Just, and now that you're I'm gonna say you're no, because of that low athletics roll. I'm gonna say you're on the ground prone as well.
Just got stunned by you.
So now
Go just sitting like, I'm okay.
And now with his last attack, he's gonna go ahead and bite Sculvin since he's tried to fucking run him like a goddamn horse. Oh, but that's only. But even with his ridiculous strength, that's only a 14. Oh wait, no, he gets it. He gets it. He does get advantage.
Vengeance.
He does get advantage. That's not much better. That's a 16.
He is attacking
Oh, thank
you.
God.
You pull up your shield. You're like, no, no.
He is attacking you with vengeance.
Just sort of rolling around, dodging the bite.
It's a horse.
He's mean.
So that's all 3 of the creature's attacks. And as far as I know, he does not get.
I don't want to do you a
any-
favor. You've
Yes.
done no favors for me.
He's got no bonus actions. So
No.
next up after the creature, that would be Kazir. Unfortunately, is still not out of it. So Bimp, this guy just slashed you pretty hard. He used a mean stick.
Use the mean stick.
He used a mean stick on you.
he pulled it back out right away.
Yeah, he just slashed you.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Protect the bunny.
I'm gonna try this again with a different die this time.
All right. So shock and grasp.
Yup.
All right, we'll hit.
That's a
That will
24.
that yeah 24. That'll hit.
That's 1d8.
It's a long list.
4?
4 about to say yep. There would be just a straight roll.
Yep. 4.
So, like the Joker's
Joy buzzer.
Joy buzzer just 4 points of damage to guard number. Let's see, that would be
5.
guard number 6 because guard number 5 is currently in battle with Alosa.
I did this wrong.
So 4 points of damage. So all right,
Cantrips.
cantrips. All right.
I love
Now that that's noted, that was Bimp. Now we're back to the top of the round. Alosa.
Oh, her stuff's right there. They're all in order for you.
Sweet.
Aside from filming, which I have.
Alosa is going to go ahead and pull out her stuff. Because it's time to get...
Which one do you want, dude? What is she gonna use?
Figuring that out right now.
Find it. Give me the name. I have witch bolts.
At her level... I need the witch's stuff real quick. I need to see what level she can cast. I believe she has access to the level 1 and 2 spells. I know spells work differently for witches, kind of like paladins. Yeah, she has access to level 2 spells as well.
Okay, well, there's witch bolt. That's the first level spell.
Yep. But it's also a distance spell, and this guard is right up in her face.
Yep. I can at least find that one.
she is gonna go ahead because this guard is just right up in her face, and she really can't do too much because of that. She is gonna go ahead. She doesn't want to hurt the civilians, so she's gonna use Chill Touch. Right here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
So that would be her spell bonus attack mod. So +6. All right, rolling to hit. Monkey Man hurts. Monkey Man hurts a lot. Unfortunately, I also rolled a 2. That is even with her bonus. That's an 8, and that does not hit. She can't focus strong enough to cast the spell. All right, and then bonus action, she's gonna tell her familiar to attack the one that is still in battle with Tiny, well in blue. So the snake's gonna attack. Well, fuck me, her snake is doing a ridiculous amount. That's a 7.
Do you want me to roll her damage dice?
No, I got this. Pulling up her flying snake stats. That's a +6, so that's a 23 to hit.
Here, try rolling these for Alosa.
So I got my white die for this.
Okay.
For the White Witch, I have white dice specifically for this.
Okay.
So that's hold on, I need to borrow.
This is the question.
Exactly. Need to borrow this dice and this dice right here. 3, 5, 6 plus. So that's 7 points of damage, and you watch the snake bite the jugular of this person, and the poison just. And Blue, you watch as the guard you were fighting drops, just foam at the mouth. Yeah, dead. Alright. So that was her turn. She's done everything she can. So next up, Skulvin, you're on the ground.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna pull up my katana. Question.
Yes?
Did this monkey do his reckless attack?
Yes, he attacked recklessly, so all attacks against him are with advantage.
Okay, so first things first. Action, longsword swing across the face. Then
Okay,
bonus action,
Roll a hit.
uppercut with the katana. Then action surge, poke him in the face with the longsword.
Alright.
Oh, Blue, I am so far away from. So does a
19 absolute.
18 hit. 18 to hit.
18? Yeah, okay, 18. Yes, the 18 does hit.
Okay, so 8. So
7 points damage.
8 points of
8
damage.
points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Because it's a +1 sword.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go ahead and do the bonus action katana.
Alright, roll a hit.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. Rolling a d8 for that. 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 points of damage, alright.
Then the action surge longsword.
Alright, action surge.
Does not.
So that's 11.
Unfortunately, 11 does not hit. You try
How
to
much
swing.
damage?
You try to swing a third time, and the Bulgaritar just pushes the blade out of the way.
How much
Skull's
damage
gonna
did he
curse
take
at him.
fully?
Fully from that whole ordeal, 16 points of damage. The longest battle. Holy shit. Well, I predicted this one was going to be a long battle.
Skull's gonna curse at it.
Free action curse. You hurt the monkey man's feelings. Alright, so that was Skulvin's full turn. Next up, Karik. Karik is going to go ahead and strike to hopefully kill this person. But he has 14 health, so don't know about that. That would be ooh, no. Kark does not hit. Actually, does Kark get a second attack? Hold on. I just realized
No.
I didn't factor that in. Hold on. Well, he's a higher level. These guys are higher level than you guys.
Hmm.
Yes, he does.
Unless he's level 5.
He is above level 5. Remember, you pull these guys out of the world. These aren't... They're not that much higher level, but they are... Alosa is also higher level. These are people who had to fend for themselves by themselves in the world. Oh, yep, now that one hits. That's a 25 to hit. So, die 8. Not a lot of damage, though. That's 3 plus his dex, so that's 6. Plus a die 4 for his lightning, so 7 points of damage.
To guard. 7. 7.
He is still standing.
Okay, so how many damage?
7 points of damage to number 7.
Okay.
No, Philman was champion of the pit, so yes, he is higher level. Karik was somebody who traveled by himself, so yes, he is a higher level. And Alosa also is traveling by herself, so yes, she is a higher level. They needed to be able to defend themselves in the wild by themselves. So they are...
Helps with the backstory.
Well, I mean, I'm not giving any details. I'm just saying that's why they're higher level. So, that's Karik. Next up after Karik would be Philman. And Philman is going to go ahead and he's actually going to go for the bite attack.
Is he?
Bite attack, which would be in his crocodilian stuff, which you took my
I have
folder,
it.
so...
It's a 1 die 10 plus 5. I bet it.
Yes, roll to hit. Roll to hit. Crushing bite. A 15, but he does get advantage because of the fact that
A 15.
plus his strength, so that's 20. That does hit. So a die 10 plus strength.
Oh wait, that's 12.
So 12 points of damage, and he just clamps down, holding that. So he bites down on the creature's arm and is holding it. And he actually gets an extra attack because he is he is a high level fighter. So he's gonna go ahead and death roll. Roll me roll me a strength. Roll me an attack.
Am I adding?
It would be plus the strength.
So 17?
17. That actually is enough. He is gonna death roll and start twisting this creature's arm, and that would be 2 die 6 plus his strength.
14?
14. Ouch! Damn. Well, he was a champion of the pit for a reason.
So how much damage full?
So 26 this round. He was a champion of the pit for a reason. Hey Winter, will my Kibakiri upgrade on its own? You don't know. Alright, and that's Philman's full turn.
Unless he action surges.
No, that's true, he could action surge. You know what, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna death roll again.
Also, wait, hold up, Winter.
Yeah.
Since he is above level 5, he could also get an extra attack because he did take the attack action.
Yep, I took care of that, don't worry.
So that's a 23.
So 23, yep, that hits. Roll some more damage.
12.
12 points of damage. Jesus Christ. You guys are actually starting to see some wear and tear on this creature.
Finally.
All right. So that's Philman's turn. Next up, Blue.
Hi.
What would you like to do, Blue?
Take my rapier and stab him in the chest. Wait, no.
Cross
He's
the
dead
warlock
already.
and the KQ could be a living thing or patron of some shit. Winter, yes. If we ever find a dragon that speaks common, okay. But anyways, what were you doing?
The
Luke?
first one we found.
Noted.
I would like to run to guard 7.
Okay.
And stab him with my rapier.
Would you like to get, like, you're 10 feet away, would you like to get right behind him so that you could flank?
Yes.
Alright, roll to hit and with advantage.
I will stab him in the spine.
Stab at thee!
Cripple the man. Cripple the man for life.
I'm gonna cripple my man. Cripple him for life. That will
Okay, that's a 20.
that will definitely hit. So roll me some damage.
Rolling a d8. That's a 4.
4, you stab him in the back and it just ah! He's still standing though. A little pissed off though. Not
I
happy.
came to help you.
I appreciate
Cast
that.
cure
Thanks,
wounds.
buddy.
Cast cure wounds on the guard.
The guard just looking at you like, what?
You see, I'm a healer.
Alright, so that was Blue's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle's once again gonna try to help Kazir. Kazir, roll me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Don't forget, you have bardic inspiration.
If you want, you can use your bardic inspiration.
You should probably use bardic inspiration.
Yeah. It will. If I use it, will it work? Will I break
With
free
the-
from it?
You should.
With the
You're
13.
yeah. You
Yeah.
guys. You literally need just a 2, and with bardic inspiration, it's a die 6.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh God. Yes. I'll do it.
Okay, roll me a die 6.
Watch him roll a 1. Watch him roll a 1.
Okay.
Roll a 6.
are
Roll
these-
a 6. Roll a 6.
Yes.
That's a 19.
Six.
Kazir, you.
Wait. Did I do it? I want to make sure I did it right and not
You did.
accidentally. Okay. Good.
You did it
Like-
right.
Yes.
Kazir, you watch the shadows start to fade around you. You are no longer frightened, and you come back to the surface with a, and you see all the conflict and blood and everything around you, and you watch your friend. You're right next to your friend Bimp, who has been slashed across the chest.
You see Blue fighting for once.
Good to know you're finally back.
Now, help us.
And that was Knackle's turn. So next up is Garnan.
Garnet.
You still have 2 guards on you.
Stamina time. Hey, well. We're waiting.
Garnan killed 1 guard, not 2 guards. Oh gosh. And now for a word from our sponsors.
We have no sponsors.
A word from our sponsors from D&D Beyond.
D&D.
D&D Beyond. D&D. D&D Beyond.
We don't have sponsors.
We have sponsors. Sponsors from our sponsor today comes from the company Snake Cakes, where they make the most delightful cakes. Remember, if they're not up to scale, they're not a snake cake. Nobody tell Jiren that though. Jiren might not be happy that.
Snake cakes. I don't like.
Handbooker helper. You don't know how to play. We'll show you the way. Handbook, 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 handbook. Helper, handbooker helper. Ding.
We're making up commercials. That's what's happening.
Well, that's not a commercial. That's a real show. Handbooker helper.
No.
That's a real show that teaches
No, I
you.
said we were making up commercials.
Yes. You still have 2 on you, Elf. Oh yeah, I should also explain this. If any of you look at Garnan, you watch as he is no longer just straight up raging. You watch it in his rage, you see the bloodshot eyes start to dig deeper, and they're much more red than they normally are, as he's in a full-on frenzy. Froth at the mouth.
He is mad.
That's a 14 plus strength plus plus that. So yes, 19. That does hit. Damage. Damagier. Damn! Yeah, you fucking slash another one straight across. He is dead.
Okay, so number 3.
Is dead. But there's still guard number 4 on you.
It's just one. It's fine.
12 plus 3 plus proficiency 17. That does hit. These guards are wearing leather armor. They're not wearing anything impressive. $12 points of damage. Fuck. God damn. Garnan racking up some points. He be hurting. He be hurting. All right. So that's all Garnan can do. Barbarian starts as shit. Oh, but when you get into the swing of things, man, they are fucking tanks. And I should know, I've played them. Alright, so that's Garnan. That was Garnan. Now it's the guard's turn. And guards, there's guard number 4, 5, and 6, and 7 left. So 4 guards left. The last guard that's on Garnan is going to go ahead and attack. But War Cleric. 50 damage at level 3. They do a lot of damage. I would say the one on Garnan is going to keep trying to attack Garnan. That's cocked as hell. Because Garnan is rolling recklessly, he gets to attack again. That is a 15 to hit, which does hit. That is max damage, 12, but because rage, cut in half, so 6 points of damage to Garnan. Next up, the one on Alosa is going to go ahead and swing at her. That is a 10, and Alosa's armor class
is 11.
11. Alosa is able... Man, Alosa, she's getting away with this. Alosa's like, no. Fuck, goddamn, Alosa, I actually did not expect you to do this well. And now the guard on Bimp. I'm sorry. That's an 18 hit.
No!
Poor Bimp.
You can miss Alosa, but you can't miss Bimp. Come on!
I'm sorry, I honor the dice.
How much damage?
Minimal damage. 3 points.
3?
Yeah, lightly pokes you. Alright. Next up would be guard number 7, who is currently between Carrick and Blue. No way out. I'm going to roll a basic
We have
intelligence.
him wedged in between the seats.
Basic intelligence check. He's going to turn to Blue and try to strike at him because he thinks Blue is the easier target.
Finger guns.
That is a 11 to hit, which is, I assume,
Finger guns.
a miss. Alright, so that was the guards. Next up, the creature. The Bulgaritar.
How do you miss a bard?
And now it's time for the Bulgaritar to use a legendary action.
Hey.
And
Stolen.
he is gonna go ahead and use Frenzy Strike.
Hey guys, I don't think I like this game anymore.
He's gonna go ahead and use Frenzy Strike to throw out to attack Philman, who is currently death rolling on his arm. Let's see if this hits. Ooh! Oh, that's a 23. Oh god, I actually have to roll
Does he
this.
still have his? Yeah, he still.
Hey, wait, no, he's attacked recklessly as well. Oh! Oh, poor Philman! That's a natural 20 on a legendary action.
Oh no.
Ooh!
Winter.
Oh! Philman,
We wanted to recruit him.
Philman, I'm so sorry.
Dang.
He
That's
was gonna
harsh.
He was gonna be the better lizard.
Oh, Philman, I'm so sorry. That's 30 points of damage, and you are.
Oh yeah, no
prone-
chance.
And Philman is prone.
He's splat.
Philman is not dead.
That's
Philman
fine.
has a decent amount of health. Yeah, can you mark that down for me, my love?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. That's Frenzy Strike. You guys watch as the creature just pulls Philman off his shoulder and just fucking brute fists four quick strikes.
All right. He's okay.
Oh, he
He just picks him up.
Yep, straight
like
up
a
picks him
ragdoll,
up.
punches
Yeet.
him a couple times, then slams him into the ground.
And now gonna go ahead and he still has his multi-attack
No go.
because a legendary action does not count as his action.
Oh,
So
Guys, this game was very fun. I'll see you guys in.
so now he's gonna go ahead and use a gore on. He's gonna go ahead and use his gore ability on Skolvin.
Of course he is.
what is that?
That's when he charges with his horns.
Ew.
That's great.
All right, and with advantage because reckless. So 23 to hit.
So Skolvin.
That hits. Am I dead or not?
No, you're not dead.
Are you
Maybe.
sure?
Ooh,
You might be.
that is 15 points of damage as he impales you in the chest with his horn.
Yeah, I'm knocked out.
Ow.
Are you unconscious? Really?
46.
I'm unconscious. I only had 14 HP left.
He picks you up and he basically chucks you off his horn. He still he's gonna go ahead and use his movement before the rest of his attacks. He's not. He's got. Well, no, he's still got Philman. Philman's still right there, and he's.
dang,
he's
almost
prone.
everyone's dead.
He's gonna go ahead and take his second attack to punch Philman on the ground. With advantage because reckless. That's 21 to hit. Poor Philman. Gotta say that's because of the punch. God damn, Bulgaratar, you're rolling so fucking high. That's 13 points of damage to Philman. How's Philman doing?
He's at 15.
He still has one more punch. Poor Philman. Oh no. Look, he's right there. The creature isn't that intelligent.
How much damage did that punch do?
That did 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is a 24 to hit. That hits. Oh, poor Philman.
We were gonna recruit him.
That's plus that 15 points of damage.
15?
Yeah.
He's at 0.
He is unconscious and bleeding.
Great. Now both lizards are dead. Are you happy, Winter?
They're not.
Oh,
Neither one of you are dead. You're just both bleeding.
No. They are almost dead.
You guys look up at this creature who is now standing over Skolvin and Philman.
Hold up, Winter. Just give me a sec. I'm grabbing my backup characters. Don't give me a sec.
So that was the
Yeah.
creature.
I think we're gonna use you.
Next up, Kazir. It is your
You've
turn.
been down so many times. Why are you making this one out to be so?
Does Kazir have any recollection of what's been going on, or is he like just waking up,
You were
no
just
idea what.
you were just seeing everything for the first time, and you just looked up and saw this 10-foot giant gorilla minotaur creature just beat down Skolvin and Filman.
There
Because
are also people in front of you.
Kazir is gonna try to hide from the big beast and.
Shoot the big beast.
I would say go ahead and roll me a bonus action. Roll me a stealth.
Not that good.
Plus
Well,
7.
oh yeah. I forgot. Stealth is like 7, so
15.
it's
15. Let me
Let's
see. Let me see. The creature does not take notice of you.
Kazir's like trembling, almost seeing this thing all of
Shoot
a
up.
sudden, trying to figure out what to do. He grabs his bow, pulls it out, and tries to shoot at it.
Okay, roll the hit.
Yes.
Fuck. That would be one die 6 plus sneak attack because of being stealthed. So roll me 1d6. 2 plus your dexterity, so that's 5.
Plus
Now because you're level 4, I believe it's 2d6 or is it 3d6?
2d6.
2d6. So that's 9. So that's 14 points of damage. Fuck. The creature is not looking good. Not looking good at all. As you watch an arrow pierce it right in the neck, and it just rips out the arrow and just stares where it came from.
Okay, how much damage fully?
Total that was 14 points damage from Kazir.
Okay.
All right. So that was Kazir's turn.
Bim's turn, right?
It is now Bim's turn. You still got the guy right in front of you. The guy right in front of Losa. Oh, was there something?
Sorry, I completely spaced out for a second there.
Oh, you're good. But I say
It was the end of my turn, right?
Yes, you had used your bonus action and you had used your standard action.
Yeah, I was pretty sure. Just wanted to make sure.
And I assume you're just gonna continue to hide there, even though you know you've been spotted. Just kind of laying against the chairs, going.
Okay.
Well, not really
Bim's
panic,
turn,
but
burning
like
hands.
pretty close to it as you can get.
Dexterity saving throw on the card.
Dexterity saving throw on the guard. What did I say? What are you casting?
Burning hands.
Oh, ooh, okay. Let's see. Dexterity saving throw. Ooh, sorry, babe. That's a 19.
Dang it.
Is it half damage on a save, or is it no?
Yeah, that's half damage.
Okay, so roll me. Well, point me where you're aiming this, because you're forgetting there are civilians here. They're still in
We'll
the.
do it safe.
Hmm?
The civilians would be safe. It's a 15-foot cone.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. You're an evocation wizard. Any the civilians that would come in close to this cone are under protection.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I'm not casting this any higher than our first level, so 3.
3 points of damage. Okay, and
So,
then I assume you rolled a 6 and then cut in half, or is that a 3? Oh, a 3, and he saved. So
1.
1 point of damage. Good job, babe. Nailing him. Okay, so that brings it down to that. All right. So that was Bim's turn. It is now back to the top of the round, Alosa's turn. Alosa, seeing all of this, goes ahead and uses her action to summon her spirit once again, and casts it on Skolvin. Skolvin, you awaken. As you regain you now have 6 HP as you look up and you see this spirit standing over you, made of twigs, moss, branches, and just breathes life into you.
Monkey.
Yep, Alosa healed him because she has a decent range with her spirit. Just wake up, oh monkey, no. And unfortunately, that does count as her action. She's gonna go ahead and use her bonus action to tell her snake to attack the person in front of her now. And the snake can fly the distance. You made the second D&D channel? Yep, I see that. I'm gonna say, she is gonna go ahead and have her snake attack the person in front of her. The snake got a +7, if I remember correctly. No, not +7, +6.
6.
So that's 16. That does
Wrong.
hit. So, rolling some dice. Not the greatest rolls. That's only 8 points of damage from the bite and the poison. But still 8 points. That's still good.
Tiny is asking how much.
How much damage does a broken bottle do? It's considered a
Improvised weapon.
improvised weapon. So technically speaking, it would be, if I remember correctly, die 4.
No. It's just 1 plus your strength. It's a die 4 if you have Tab and Brawler.
True. I had to remember that. Go ahead.
Did guard 5 take 5 points of damage? What, 7 points of damage, not 5.
Yeah, but yes, the guard number 5 just took 7, 8, 9 points of damage. Yes.
Okay.
That's 9. So okay. All right. And that's all.
Skulven,
All
how much
Alosa can
HP do
do.
you have?
Skulven has 6 HP.
Okay.
And
Okay.
speaking of Skulven, it is now your turn.
I like the bonus action.
Okay.
Second wind.
So
Finally.
activated second wind.
So I roll 1d10 plus 4.
Okay. Roll me a d10. Oh, rolled a 1.
5 points of healing.
So you're now at 11.
And then I'd like to two-hand my longsword
Okay.
and swing it right into its freaking ugly face.
Well, you were standing right behind it, so
Into its ugly behind.
straight through the
Cut
back.
its tail off.
Roll to hit.
Straight into its butt.
Right up the butt.
And it is with advantage because it doesn't matter.
Yep, that's a 8. I'm about to say that's an 8 plus your dex. 11.
13 to hit.
13.
That's a 13.
Unfortunately, 13 does not hit. You try to do it, and you stab into the fur, but the fur catches it, and then the creature turns.
It's mad.
You're ugly.
It stares down at you.
Yeah, you too.
So that was Skulven. It is now Karik's turn. Karik can now roll with advantage because of Blue being right there.
He turned his attention on the guard turned his attention on the man.
That is with advantage. So that's oh fuck yeah, that's a 19 plus his bonuses. That hits.
So
So that's a 5 plus his dex, so that's 8, and then Rite of the Storm, so that's an extra die 4. So that's 10 points of damage, and straight up
he's dead.
Yeah, straight up fucks up this guy up. You watch as his katana blade stabs through the guy, and then just drops and smells of burnt ozone.
I want to give him a high five.
Karik will use his bonus action and high five you.
Yes.
But he is now gonna look to you and go, I have to help the others, as he runs towards. Actually, which one would he run towards? Hold on, I'm gonna roll a die 6. No, he would. Okay, he runs toward. He spends his 40 feet and he runs towards the beast. Unfortunately, however, he cannot reach there. He had 40 feet. He is still about another full. So he's about 30-ish feet away from the creature. Because he can go 40 feet. He can go a distance. About to say, so that's Karik's turn. It's Philman. Philman has to roll a death saving throw.
Oh, good God.
Not one.
That's a 4.
A 4 is just a straight roll. 14, that is one save. Okay. After Philman, it is Blue.
I want to go as far as I can towards the base and play Vicious Mockery.
Alright. Vicious Mockery. Now the creature rolls a save. That's cocked.
Yeah. That really cocked died.
That is 11. He fails.
He does fail.
So, damage?
It's still a 1.
A
It's a
point
1,
of
but he
damage.
gets disadvantage.
Yes.
Which doesn't matter. How far did I get ahead?
You are currently about 70 feet away from... Now, because of your movement, you're about 70, 60 feet away from the creature.
Alright.
No, you would be 70 feet away. So I had to recount that for a second. Did you want to move closer, or do you want to move closer to your allies who are about 40 feet away? 40 feet and then about another 10 feet to the right. So about 50 feet.
I want to move closer to Carrick.
Okay, so you move right behind Carrick. You, with your full movement, you're 10 feet behind and about 40 feet from the creature.
Alright. And I think that's all I can do.
Alright.
I would cast Cure Wounds, but do that.
Cure Wounds is a context healing spell, so you're still a little distance away. Alright, so after Blue, it is Knackle. Knackle, now that he is not trying to heal someone, he is going to go ahead and conjure up some magic.
Spare the Dying.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. What's the range on Spare the Dying?
Oh, there's
Because he's still about 40 feet away. I believe that's... Spare the Dying is still... I think he's in range for Spare the Dying.
I think it's 60 feet.
Spare the Dying has a range of... Spare the Dying is a contact spell.
Then he has to do something else.
So, Knackle knows not to get too close to this creature. So Knackle is actually going to go ahead. Let's see.
Give Sculpin a magic shield.
Did I give him too many?
Actually, he's going to do exactly that. He's going to use his bonus action, because he does have one bonus action that he can use on his turn. He's going to cast Shield of Faith on Skulvin.
Okay.
Skulvin, you now have an extra plus. Hold on, looking this up real quick. Plus 2 to your armor.
Plus 2.
Yeah, an extra plus 2 to your armor class.
Ah.
As you feel like you see your armor glow, have a little bit of a golden glow.
Yay.
And also, Walf, you don't know what the armor class is until you hit it. The armor class isn't 14, but I'm not going to tell you what his armor class is.
So it's 15. Alright.
It's not 15.
Then it's a bit up from there. You just gotta guess or attack it, and then he'll tell you.
I will tell you if you hit or not, but I don't just let people know what the armor class is. Then you guys would then the battle would be calculated. It would be less.
Yeah.
It would be less fun.
It would be less, random.
So,
Yeah.
And then because he cast a spell with his used a bonus action to cast a spell, he's gonna go ahead and use his. He can't cast a second spell for his main action, but he can cast a cantrip for his action, and he's gonna go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the guard in front of him.
What spell did he cast?
He cast Shield of Faith on Skulven. So
giving him an AC of what?
20. I believe he has an armor class of 21.
Yep.
So it adds a +2 AC.
Yes. And it is concentration,
Okay.
so Knackle's keeping a little bit of a distance here. But he can still use a cantrip for his action, and he's going to use Sacred Flame. Now the guard has to make a saving throw. With
Dexterity.
yeah, dexterity saving throw. Oh, God damn, they're rolling high for saving throws. Yeah, no, he saves. So that was Knackle's turn. Next up is Garnan. Garnan, you still have one guard in front of you.
I was just my pencil.
Okay, that answers our
That
question.
hits.
Reckless
Oh.
attack.
I'm not oof in a bad way.
Well,
in a
12
good way.
plus your strength, so 15 plus your proficiency,
I'm
so
dumb.
that's
So 17.
I unmuted my Discord, but my mic was still muted.
Oh!
so
I was trying to say that I attacked him again.
Okay.
Trying to slash my sword through him.
roll me some damage.
$13.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you straight up murder this guy.
I want
Don't
to.
give me
Can
that
I
creepy laugh.
still use movement?
Yes, you can still use movement.
I want to rush over towards the creature.
You want to rush the creature?
Yes.
With 30 feet, unfortunately, you are still about 10 feet away from reaching the creature.
That is perfect. That's
But-
all I need.
But you do. But because you attacked and you already did damage, your rage won't drop.
But he can bonus action attack.
You can bonus action attack. Does the Kubakiri have reach?
It has a range of 10 feet.
So which means,
actually.
yep, it has reach. Just like
I completely forgot I could do that.
forgot that it's because of its size, it's like a glaive, so you can strike at the creature.
I forgot that it's a
13.
massive sword.
That is an 18. That hits.
That definitely hits.
1d5. 5. 8 damage to the creature.
Nice.
Hey,
You
69.
slash your blade into this creature, and the creature does let out a very harsh scream, as it is in a lot of pain. It's still standing though.
I don't think we can hurt it anymore.
It's just in a lot of pain.
It's at the perfect HP. I don't think we can hurt it anymore.
All right, so that's Garnan's
Should've
main
said I
action
wanted to
and
use
bonus
my
action,
next
and
one,
he
but
used
oh well.
movement. So that was Garnan's turn. So next up is the guards. There is still 2 guards standing, and that's one on Alosa and one on Bimp. So the one on
You know,
on
the squishy
Alosa.
ones.
Mike, Alosa is getting lucky as hell. That's a 4+. So that's that does not hit. Alosa's just like, no, I don't think so. Nice try. Try again next
She
time.
does not want to be hit.
Apparently, the her spirit, Jack must be protecting her because there's no way. Now the guard that's attacking Bimp. That is an 11.
What a boring name for a spirit.
Well, it's a Jacko the Green.
That's much better.
But the spirit, he just calls him Jack.
Yeah, because that's a tie.
It's a shorter name. A
8
better
points of
name.
damage.
Tiny little blueberry.
How's Bimp doing?
2 to 10.
Oh gosh,
You want
Bimp is not doing well.
my
No.
All right, so that's that. And now it is the creature's turn. I have to roll to see if he gets his legendary action back.
Hope not.
Please no.
Oh.
Help.
Oh,
Send
guys.
help.
It
Let
got
him-
it back.
He got.
Send help.
You okay?
It looks at this creature. Looks at at Garnan, who just attacked him, and he's gonna use
Oh.
his legendary action, frenzied strike,
Oh, fuck me. This actually won't kill me.
with reckless. That is a 23 to hit.
Ow. Poor Garnan.
That
I still have
is
43 HP, so.
22 points of damage, cut in half because of your rage.
So 11.
As
I
you see,
still have tons of health.
as
I'm
you
not
get
even halfway
as you
down
get
yet.
pummeled with 4 strikes, and because you are, I would like Garnan to roll me an athletics check with advantage because you're raging.
16
You do not-
athletics is a +3, so 19.
You do not get knocked prone. All
Take
right.
the punches.
So now
Cry.
this creature is going to use its multi-attack. I'm going to see if it's going to stay focused on Garnan or if it's going to split up its attack. It doesn't. It's not very smart, so I have to check. It's going to focus on Garnan.
Oh.
So first it's going to try.
That's
First it's
not
going to try a
smart to do.
gore. And it is reckless. That's a 24 to hit.
Nah, that misses. Sorry.
It hits just barely. That is 12 points of damage, cut in half, so 6.
6.
As you get gored in the
Just-
chest.
I just got to half down. Wait. Hold on. I'm not even halfway down yet. Hold on. I gotta check something real quick.
He's gonna go ahead and
Oh, dang it. I'm just barely halfway.
he's gonna go ahead and throw a fist at you.
Just barely halfway.
That's a natural 20.
That's gonna hurt.
Let's see.
No, not on
Ooh.
you, on Skull.
That's 24 points of damage, cut in half, so that's
12.
12 points of damage.
12. No, it's normal because it's a crit, right?
I think he's right.
No, I'm right, because it's 24 and then cut in half because of rage.
It's 12.
Yeah.
Well,
so
did you
12?
apply it already with the crit?
I've been keeping track of this because it's double the dice and then add the proficiency and then because of
How
rage.
much damage did I do though?
Oh,
Or how much damage did it do?
How much damage did it do? It did 24 total and then cut in half because
So,
of your rage.
12.
12.
I have 14 health left.
And now it's gonna go ahead and try to bite you. That's a 20 to hit.
Motherfucker.
It has a +7 to its attacks, guys. It hits hard.
No fair.
That
You're cheap.
is 11 points of damage, cut in half, so 5 points of damage.
I still have 9 HP.
And that is its turn. Now it is
Damn, that's
Kazir's turn.
hurts.
Kazir, you still have 2 guards next to you, and the creatures just took the time to beat the shit out of Garnan.
Hey, you're muted.
I didn't realize I was muted. I am going to try to shoot one of the guards.
All right, did you want to try to hide first, or are you just going to go directly
Oh,
for the
wait.
shot?
I thought I was still hidden. Yeah, I'll hide first.
Okay,
No,
Winter,
No,
question.
you know what? I'll attack, then hide. That way I won't have to.
Winter.
okay, roll
I
the
won't-
hit.
Winter.
Yes.
Dang it!
Question. How far away from Alosa am I right now?
You are about 40 feet away from her.
Noted.
And unfortunately, Stray, that
Another question. Do I have a straight line of sight?
Whose turn
Or is she kind of hidden from my view?
You can see her. She's currently in combat with another guard. We're in the middle of some chairs.
Noted.
Okay, so that's with your bonuses straight. That's 9 and
11.
11.
No.
Pretty confident it's a 9 because it's 3 plus 2.
No, it's a +7. It's +7 to stealth, right?
Well, no. This is an attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
missed.
I
Definitely.
wasn't.
Okay, so
I wasn't paying attention.
that's a 9. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Yeah, I figured.
Did you want to try to bonus action high?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm. Yes.
You just straight up vanish. You just Homer Simpson into the chairs, just.
Not even magic can sense me practically. Why couldn't I have made that it killing the guard though?
That would have been so nice. That would have doubled your. That would have rolling a natural 20 when you sneak attack. You that's oh god, that's double your
It's the
sneak attack
rules.
damage dice. So
So,
that's that was his turn. Next is Bimp.
so
You gotta move your baby.
kill.
I gotta move my
You gotta move your cat loaf.
baby. My kitty loaf.
Yummy cat.
Cat loaf.
Cat loaf. Cat loaf
Loaf.
would like to rage.
Cat loaf would like to rage.
He's right next to me, right?
Yeah, he's still right next to you.
Let's do Burning Hands at level 2.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Dexterity.
Oh, dexterity saving throw. That's right. That's a fail.
What was it?
That was an 8.
Yeah, that's definitely a fail. Let's see, that's a...
Level 2, 2d6 if I remember.
Yeah. 7?
7 points of damage.
7.
To your guard number. Right here. Guard number number 6, 7. He's still standing, but he took a lot of damage.
How much damage?
He just took 7 more points of damage.
Okay.
He's not looking good, and he was on fire, but he's still standing. And he's not looking happy at you.
No, of course he's not.
Alright. And now we're back at the top of the list again. It's Alosa! And she's gonna go ahead and use her chill touch again on the guard in front of her. See if she can actually hit something. Natural 20! Bless you. Go Alosa. So chill touch. That would be
Max damage.
Glad
max
someone's
damage,
doing well.
Max damage.
I'm glad someone's doing well.
on a hit. Try to see the damage on it.
So
'Cause
whiny.
it's straight. It sure as hell ain't me.
Damage.
On a hit, the target takes 1d8.
You actually have more
One
HP
die
than
8
me right now.
necrotic, so
Skull then! Run over to
Yeah,
me!
but I don't.
And of course,
I don't
there's
have my
2d8
damage being half.
Because
Yes, that is true. Is
Hey.
that what you're,
oh that's true. Two
Multi-class
die
Nick
2 die 8.
Barbarian.
So
Hey Skulven,
damn.
Most
if you
So
want heal,
what overkill?
hey Skulven, if you want to heal
That's
so much, run the
9
blue.
doubled to 18. 18 points of damage. Yeah, no, she straight up. You guys watch as she mutters some words, and you watch as a skeletal hand wraps around the throat of the guard in front of her, and you guys just watch as the whole throat of this guard starts to crackle with black energy,
Woo.
and then just drops dead.
Yikes.
Natural 20 with a cantrip. That's at level at the level she's at. That's ouch.
Winter.
Yes.
Is this considered a beast?
About to say it is considered. It is actually considered a fiend.
Shit. Okay.
And now she's gonna go ahead and, as a bonus action, tell her snake to attack the one that's attacking Bimp. So you watch a snake fly at the creature, at the guard.
I'm just gonna take a bench. Just like, okay.
Natural 1. I'm sorry. We're gonna roll severity on that.
Oh boy.
Completely just zooms by. It just keeps flying. So that was Alossa's turn. Now we're back to Sculvin.
Okay.
Dies.
Dies internally. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. All right. So.
Figure it out. Herma.
It's a lot of stress, man.
Ye can understand that.
I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna hit it again.
Hey, rolled it.
Whoa. Ballsy. Hitting it twice in one turn. Yeesh.
Thank you, Advantage. I love you.
17.
Nice.
Roll the damage.
That's a 21, yeah. It's 4.
Okay, that's 4 points of damage. Alright.
That's an 11.
I was saying 11 misses.
And then I'd like to use my movement. I'm using my movement.
Okay.
An
and
11
I'm running away.
plus an 11 plus your
Uh,
dex and
Hey,
proficiency.
Winter.
It's a 7 plus his dex plus that. The 11 is the combination of the two rolls.
Hey, Winter.
Yeah, he didn't add his dex and proficiency.
Tiny, he rolled 2 die 20s, and the 2 20s were a 4 and a 7.
7 plus 4 equals 11.
Yeah, you see next to the 2 die 20, those are the 2 rolls he got with the 20. So
The higher of the
yeah,
two.
the higher of the 2 is the 7 plus his dex plus proficiency. That's 11.
You would have gotten it twice.
But anyways, what was your question, Wolf?
Forgot.
Ooh. But Hermes, you're wanting to move away from the creature?
So you had disengage.
I think he's got to be close to dead by now. He must be hanging on to life. Because Jesus,
we
we
lost
did a lot
Hermes.
of damage to it.
Okay, so Hermes? Oh, we can hear you. But so did you say you wanted to move away from the creature?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
All
I
right.
remember my question.
Because you are trying to get away, he does get his reaction,
I don't care.
and he's going
He's not
to
gonna hit me.
he's going to swing his fists at you.
He is gonna hit me. Shield of Faith protects.
That's the wrong dice to roll. I just rolled the die 10, not the die 20. Oh.
It's not a natural 20.
That's a 26 to hit.
I think that hits. I don't know. Let me check my AC.
Oh, thank God, it's a natural. It's a 1 on the 10. So that's 5 points of damage.
Shit. It's a +4 to damage?
Yep. It's a powerful creature.
Why would you put us up against something like this, Winter?
Because I knew you guys could take it. And if you guys couldn't, I knew you
No.
guys could run. So that's
We
5
couldn't
points.
just run anyways.
That's 5 points of
That's what I
damage.
see, really
Are
weird.
you down, Scolvin, or are you still up?
He's still up.
I'm still up. I'm
I
crying.
have more HP than him, though.
Say
6 HP.
6 HP. You took 5 points of damage. You have 1 HP left.
Damn.
No,
going-
he
am I-
currently
Yeah.
has 6 HP. He had 11.
Oh, that's true. He had 11. So yes, you're right. All right, buddy. So I apologize. So yes, you're at 6.
Where the extra
I'm
5
the only
damage go
one
from?
that's
I'm
literally unharmed. I'm practically the only one unharmed from all this. I'm not taking
out
1
cold.
point of damage.
Alosa's doing good.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry,
That's fine.
If Scoven sees
So
a
is
monk
Michael.
after this, he's freaking out.
So that was Scolvin's turn. Next up is Carrick. Carrick is gonna close that distance, and he's gonna full on jump at this creature. That is
He's gonna have
that,
pithecophobia.
that's a miss. So first attack a miss, but he gets a second attack. Oh my fucking God, Carrick! That's a natural 1. How,
Oh.
let's roll some severity.
No.
Oh, it's not that bad. He just loses his footing. He doesn't trip and fall or anything. He just loses his footing. He couldn't land a hit. That was a fucking 8 plus his bonuses, so that's a +3 plus proficiency. That's a 13, which misses, and then a natural 1. God damn it, Carrick.
Fine.
Your intelligence is not the
Doesn't he get
greatest.
advantage?
Oh, that's true. He does get advantage. So say the natural. Let's say the natural 1 was the natural 1, and the 8 was his first attack. So 12 plus 3 plus 5. That's 17. That does hit.
Yeah.
You get it?
Right at the storm. So 5 plus
No,
is
we don't
8.
like cheese.
You guys
Weirdo.
watch as Carrick charges.
Leave
Ah!
him alone.
Stab.
Fuck.
Lightning. Unfortunately, the creature has resistance to lightning. So, nope. He still takes the damage from the katana though.
How much?
That would be he still takes 7 points of damage because of the katana, but he only takes 1 point from lightning, so 8 total.
I remember my question, by the
This
way.
creature is not doing well at all.
Because it used reckless attack on me, and I'm also using reckless attack, would I get 3 rolls or just still the 2?
No, it's still 2. It doesn't stack.
Okay, I thought so.
Alright, so that was Carrick. Next up, Philman needs to roll a second death saving throw.
15.
That is 2 saves.
Yay.
Poor Philman. Alright, next up is Blue.
Did you ever
Okay, so
Yes,
Scolvin moved away. I would. How far away am I from him?
You are currently 60 feet away from the creature.
I said from Scolvin.
Oh, from
He moved
Scolvin?
away from the
Scolvin,
creature.
did you move... Well, you were behind the creature. Were you trying to move past him towards the group, or try to just move away, like, towards the outside?
Whatever would take me the farthest away from.
Outside, there's a hole in the wall going outside.
Could go through the hole in the wall.
I'm going through the hole in the wall.
Okay, you are now outside.
Okay, where is the other 2? Is anyone in 30 feet from?
Hmm?
Is anyone?
Oh wait, no.
30
Actually,
feet.
you moved 30 feet up. You're actually 40 feet away from the creature.
Okay. How far away is Zarek, and how far away is Carrick?
Carrick is 40 feet in front of you, right in front of the creature, and Philman is about 50 feet away from you as he is behind the creature.
Dang it!
What the heck's going on?
Discord
Hello?
Discord freak. No, I
Can
hear
you
you.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
For some reason, it kept, adding me and removing me to the channel.
That's weird.
Weird.
Maybe your Discord's glitching?
Maybe.
That's what mine was doing earlier.
Yeah, maybe it's
I want to run forward 30 feet and use vicious mockery.
Vicious Mockery.
Can't use that spell anymore.
What?
Natural
I said
20.
so.
It's saved.
I can use that spell because it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Nope, you can't use it anymore. I said so.
Shut up, Welf. Be
I
quiet.
don't care what you say.
God has spoken, Welf. Shush.
I shall listen to my god.
For he is a mighty one that can cast dragons and bowl guitars on you.
Remember what I said about that dragon winter.
I know, and if it comes to that, I will talk to you about it. But for right now, that was Blue's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle is going to go ahead and... Actually, would Knackle... No, Knackle cares too much about Bim.
Stop debating.
Knackle is going to go ahead and he's going to keep his concentration so that Sculvin still has Shield of Faith. And he is going to go ahead and use Sacred Flame on the Guard tried to kill you. And the guard has to make a saving throw. Fuck you, guard! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's a 19, god damn it. So, Sacred Flame does nothing. So that was Knackle's turn. Next up is Garnan.
Throw blue at Zarek.
I want to attack the thing
The Bulgur
One.
Ratar.
more time. I don't think I hit. That's a 13.
That's 13, misses.
I also can I use my bonus attack?
Yeah,
If that
you're
still
you're
misses?
still berserk.
Okay.
You're still in frenzy.
2d20. That hits.
That's yep. That's
Correct.
yep. That would be a 17. That does hit.
Alright. Why did that roll twice? Oh, it didn't. Never mind. 17 damage.
Woo! You guys watch in his frenzied state. Garnan grabs the blade with both hands and just one more vicious yell at this creature, slams the blade right through the side of the neck of the Bulgratar, and you watch just continuously putting pressure itself breaks through the neck, and you watch the head of the creature fall to the ground and the body fall backwards.
I was actually about to say that I wanted to cut its head off. Yay.
I read your mind, so it's all good.
I like how I got max damage there. That's very nice.
And with that,
How much
while
how much max HP did I have? Just out of curiosity.
how much max HP?
Yeah.
For the creature, to determine the creature's max HP, it's 8 die 10 plus 24.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
hey. Just saying. We have... We have 9 people against 1 guard in leather armor.
But when this creature falls, Garnan, you are covered in black blood as it all spews at you. And it is
How
very,
far away is the guard?
it is very, very warm to the touch.
Since
Oh, that's how...
I'm
Yeah,
good with the turn then.
almost to the point of boiling.
I will leave my turn as is.
Okay, about to
Not
say
try to wipe it off?
there is one guard left, and
Nope.
there is one guard left, and he is about 50 feet from you, and right in front of Bimp.
Throw your spear. If you... Not just move it.
He's already used his action and
close.
his bonus action.
Move as close to it.
Okay, so did you want to do anything else? You can still move if you wanted to. Actually, no, he would be 40 feet from you because you had a 10-foot distance from the creature.
So you can move 30 feet.
You'd be 10 feet away
And then-
from the guard that's in battle with Bimp.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
Or you could bring Zarek to me so I can heal him.
Just drags Eric. Just. I can only imagine when Garnan looks to everybody else on the street. Somebody walked in, he's just covered in blood, dragging his blade like Silent Hill.
You are a pyramid head now.
How heavy do you think the head will be, Winter?
It is
Don't wear
pretty.
it.
It's pretty heavy. It's about to say the creature itself weighs a lot, so the head is probably around 100 to 150 pounds.
Oh, I'll be able to carry it then.
I point to Skull then. Cut off the horns and you can make a weapon out of it.
But
I don't want to do that.
so that was
can't make
Garnan's
over.
turn. So next up would be the guard. The guard now sees his situation.
1 on 9.
He has to make the decision of what he's gonna do. Hold on, I gotta roll for this.
We have
Nope,
We
fuck
have
it.
the
He's gonna go
entrance-
down swinging.
we have the entrances blocked. We are surrounded. surrounding
Oh,
him.
babe. That's a 20 to hit, Bimp.
Oh.
So I was I right? Was I right about her last words?
That is 8 points of damage. Bimp's still standing?
Bip's down.
Bimp's down?
Bip is down. She's at -2.
Oh, she's at, oh no! So you guys watch as this guard slams his blade into Bimp's chest. Pulls it out and just goes, "Who else wants some?"
Uyta.
Bip's unconscious and bleeding out.
Alright, that's after the guard. The creature's dead. So now...
Kazir,
Kazir. You just watch Bimp get stabbed in the chest.
kill.
You are completely 100% hidden.
Not 20. Kill them.
Come on. That means rolling that 20 to
Come
kill
on,
him.
Stray.
Eh,
Roll with advantage.
that should... Oh, yeah.
Because you were hidden.
Yes!
That will absolutely hit. Roll me a d6.
Oh, right. I'll let you... What am I rolling? Oh, die 6.
You have d6?
Sweet.
Garnet, stop it.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Good job.
Roll one. Roll that again. That's because that's rolled as a
That's
6.
not
You gotta
the
roll
right time.
1d6.
I know, I did roll these 6.
No,
There
you
you go.
didn't. You just
Oh.
rolled 6.
Oh, shoot.
There
Sorry.
you go. Now it's corrected. So
Eh,
that's
yeah,
4.
yeah.
Well,
Thanks.
stop.
So 7 points of damage plus sneak attack.
Fuck you.
So roll me 2 more d6.
Okay.
It's a 12.
Nice. So that's 15 points of damage. Yeah, no, you shoot this guy straight in the throat. He is dead.
Okay, Winter, before anyone says anything, I want to cut off both of the horns and store them
Roll me a strength check.
with advantage because I'm enraged.
You're still in rage, so I will give you advantage on this.
That is a 19 plus 3, so 22.
It takes a lot to get the horn off. It is a lot of work, and even with your massive strength, you are still struggling really hard. But with time, you are able to successfully cut the horns off of this creature.
I would like to go
Okay,
to
what are they
Zarek
called?
and
They are considered Minotaur horns, but they are partially broken at the tips.
I would like to go to Zarek and use a second level cure wounds.
All right, you
I
do
would
that.
also like to loot the body.
Not a problem.
Yes, let's all loot.
Well, we'll get to the looting in a second, because three important things have to happen here. One, Blue, you wanted to heal Zarek. Knackle is gonna drop a level 2 cure wounds on you.
At least I don't have to do a what
What's
You
my
didn't-
spell casting ability modifier?
does
For Knackle? Or are you talking about Are you talking about a spellcasting ability modifier for you?
I'm talking about the spellcasting ability modifier for me.
That would be your proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier, which would be your charisma. So that would be charisma bonus
I have
plus
a-
your proficiency.
So I have a +3 to. Okay.
So plus 5
I-
to your rolls.
so do I need to roll another
2d8 plus
saving throw for
No, because he's healing.
2d8.
Ooh,
That
Four,
is
11.
17.
Yeah, Zarek gets healed 17.
Zarek is alive. Just. oh,
how many hit
oh
points?
boy.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of the living.
And you are back up with 17 HP as well. Because he rolled a 3 and an 8 plus his. So he has a plus 6 to his.
Okay, what is Zarek? up to?
Zarek is at. He got a 12 plus 17.
He's also at 17.
Yeah, so you're both at 17.
Nice.
Welcome to the world of the living, stranger.
That was a close calls, boy. Thank you very
May
much.
I
Thank
loot
you very
the
much.
body now?
You're welcome.
All right, now that people are
Actually, first,
healed and combat is finished. No.
I want to go to Carrick and use a first level cure wounds.
Okay, go right ahead. Garnan, your rage finally subsides, and you feel drained. You are struggling to hold up your blade at this point, as you are now at a level of exhaustion.
Roll a disadvantage.
You
For
now
investigation.
for any attack. If I remember correctly, hold on. I actually have my stats. I got my stat cards right here.
Exhaustion first level is disadvantage on saving throws. I think. Or
I
is that
believe
level
it's
two?
saving throws
It's ability checks. Disadvantage on ability checks.
I believe that is the case, but I have the card for it. Paralyzed, unconscious, charm of the storm, stunned, restrained, prone, poisoned, grappled. No, actually, I do not have the exhaustion one, which I will pull that up real quick.
I can do it real quick. Got it up. I had to make sure I wasn't screwing myself by doing this.
Smash, engage, damage resistance vulnerabilities.
So, Winter,
Yes,
I healed Carrick 12 HP. He is at full HP now.
he has at full HP now. He is good. Yep,
Okay.
disadvantage on
I would-
ability checks.
I would
So-
like to hug him.
You hug Carrick, and Carrick feels very awkward about it, and he will lightly pat you on the back as well. He is a drow after all, and he's a little uncomfortable.
Blue has never met these two people.
So with oh god, so that's a 2.
I find absolutely nothing. That's a 1.
You find your own ass. Oh god, how was it there?
Man, I was hoping to find something good on that body.
There you are, you cheeky bastard.
Ha,
Can I go with the
ha,
body?
ha.
With a 2 plus, what's your investigation?
I said, can I go loot?
Yes, you get attempt to loot as well.
My investigation is a -1, by the way.
That's a 1. Yep, you find your own
My
ass.
investigation is a +1. I have a 14.
Alright, so 14. So, amongst the guards, first things first, with investigating these the guards, they all have a tattoo of the 3 broken skull fragments.
Fuck.
Amongst most of the guards, you find, which I'm not even going to call them guards, they're gang members. You take you find a grand total of about, between all of them, you find 295 gold pieces,
Alright.
Tempted to keep that gold.
about 400 silver pieces,
Nice.
and 1,000 copper. They were all paid to do this job.
Can I make a
Tempted to
perception
keep
check
it all.
to see this?
For all the money.
Yeah, no, just to watch him collect all the money from this.
Roll with disadvantage.
Dang it, I keep forgetting I have disadvantage. Fucking exhaustion. It's an 8 plus 2, that's a 10.
With the 10, you see him do all this.
Okay, cool. So I do see the money.
I take all the money, go to the stage, lay it out, and I'm gonna take all the copper and 200 silver and 25 gold.
Bitch.
About to say, amongst the guards, you also find they're all holding swords. Just there, but these are standard long swords. Nothing special about them. On 2 of them, you find these peculiar medallions.
You said 25 gold, you little bitch. You're taking all the
Hello.
copper?
Yes, I'm going to use it on beer.
On what?
Beer.
Okay.
May I finish?
Yes, sorry.
You find 2 peculiar silver medallions, and on
what
one of them, you find a rock. But it has a very
Take all
weird.
this.
It has a very weird tint to it. It appears to be a rock that has a mild green tint to it.
I take all this stuff. I take all of this, go to the stage, put this to different places, then use detect magic on first level on each of them.
And while all this is going on, while you're investigating, Scolvin. Scolvin is muted.
Oh, by
Sorry,
the way,
we're-
Winter, if you hold down on someone, if you hold right or left click on someone's name, you can drag it to the other chat. So if you want to stay, you know,
No, that's okay.
sneaky about it, then you can
Hey,
do
Mo-
so.
Hey,
Well, it
Mora,
wouldn't be
you
really
want any
sneaky
healing or
because it
not?
would notify us that, it would go boom when someone was moved or removed or whatever.
It would, but we probably wouldn't notice it for a few minutes.
Yeah. Or we would, but we would think disconnect or whatever.
Yeah.
And we lost Mace. There he is.
Me.
Yes.
You want healing or not?
Who muted me?
You muted yourself.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Anyways,
What's happening?
you're outside, and you. At first, you're relieved to get away from the creature, and then you see Garnan kill it, and you're relieved at Monkey Man being dead.
He's muted again.
But now
No, he's not.
you take now you have a moment, and you hear screams and roars. You look out, and you see fire.
Not my problem. Not my problem.
You see,
Start walking
back
away.
inside.
The reason why no guards came to assist, there were no guards to spare as they were out helping the city in this precarious situation.
Hold on. Before you finish, Tiny, did you distribute the rest of that gold?
No, I just left it on the stage.
Okay. Sorry, Winter.
No problem. You see fire, roars of distant creatures, the clanging of weapons. You can't see specifically what's going on. All you hear is the sounds around you, and you can see the fire in the distance. You see it coming from the Trident district down below, and you look up and you do see fire in the Scepter district. And then out of nowhere you hear
Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I apologize. Did Stray get Kazir get any of the treasure money from that? Or
We're
He's
getting to
waiting
that.
for you guys to take it. He just took his share.
what?
We're waiting for one to describe. Shut up.
all of a sudden you hear a and you see the white marble tower in the Scepter district as a section of it explodes in a ball of fire as you watch it start to topple and fall towards the east section of the town, east section of the city.
Are puppies okay?
City is in a state of ruin. And suddenly you hear a voice in your head. And actually I get to use this little function here. So it seems you were having some trouble here. It looks like you need to become much more powerful than you already are. I can help you with this. I could give you more power. Head north. There is a shrine In the city of Evermain, below the city, you will find my cathedral. Place your blade, but call it by its proper name, Bloodlust. In the meantime, as a token that I mean what I say, as a token that I mean what I say, I grant you my boon, a power you never wielded. Remember, I will always listen. And that is what you hear.
Herma, are you having troubles?
I'm having many troubles. I can't talk in the other channel without doing some sort of push to talk thing.
That might be my
Ooh.
fault. Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, anyways, everyone
Also-
gets
also-
30 gold.
Winter, we need to go back in there because your audio cut out on like the last like few sentences you said.
all right. One more trip over. Also, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.
Okay.
You're
Oh, I
streaming
didn't
on
know you were
Twitch,
on.
too.
Yep, I'm on YouTube and Twitch
Cool.
simultaneously.
Can I check on the bards in the back?
Thank you so much for Kai for following.
Kai?
So I use my hit dice for Bimp.
We will go over that in a moment.
Herma, did you hear what I said?
Remember, I'm gonna move you back over, okay?
Hold on, Winter, before you do. Herma, everyone gets 30 gold and 22 silver.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Did you
So,
divide
mark it
that
real
by
quick.
9 or 8? Because
9.
Knuckle doesn't take any.
Oh, Knackle doesn't take any? Okay, never mind, hold on.
You never take.
Alright, well, while you guys are doing the
I
math
didn't know
there,
that.
Hermaeus, I'm pulling you over.
Sweet.
Alright. As a token that I am sincere in my offer, I will grant you my boon. A power used by my weapon, Bloodlust. And I will send you the stats on that, just so you know. Remember, Evermain, the cathedral under the city. I'm gonna move you back now. Alright. Did you get all that this time?
For some reason, you're muted, Herm.
I didn't mute him. He muted him.
That is
I know why.
so cool. That is so cool. That is actually like really cool.
Alright.
No, don't say that.
There are secrets. There are secrets.
There are secrets. There
I,
are
mean, I know.
secrets.
I'm okay with
Winter.
hearing
Winter.
secrets, but when I get it rubbed in, like, oh, that's so cool of a secret.
But it
Sorry.
is.
I
Winter.
understand, but it's it's
Yeah, that makes
still
sense.
mean.
What's up?
I would like to call Knuckle over and go to where the bards were.
Can I be healed, please?
No.
Knackle will drop a level 2 healing spell on Garnan, and Alosa will also drop a level 2 healing spell on Garnan as well.
Yay. I just look at Alosa and smile. A big blue smile.
And you notice that Alosa has not taken a single point of damage in this entire fight.
Because dodge.
Dodge!
The magic of poofing is Stray. I mean, Kazir. Sorry.
No, it's
Kazir
all-
has not taken damage because he's been a zombie most of the time and hidden.
Gotta say,
I want to ask. Hold on. I want to ask Alosa if she's okay.
Everyone in the party have we
Oh,
like recruited
um,
anyone?
I am perfectly okay. I don't have a scratch on me.
I chuckle and look back over to all the citizens and see if they're okay.
You guys notice that all the citizens are currently still in a state of daze, like almost as if nothing has happened. They are still eyes down, except for two, unfortunately, who have bled out in the time that you guys were fighting.
I want to. Oh, so they're dead?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
two people are dead because of the guards.
I want to bring Nako back to the bards and get him to bring the wisest of the state.
But I say, you watch as well. For starters, Garnet, you are healed for between the two level 2 spells. You are healed for about 35 HP.
Hey guys, I think I have a few broken ribs.
Alosa looks at you. You come back. You come back in.
Yep. Also fire.
Kazir's looking around all this, completely shocked at how fast things change. Because, you know, for him, it's like 1 minute he's listening to some music, the next, hellfire.
Kazir,
Kazir goes to
Like fire.
whoever's closest and goes,
Hellfire.
"What the hell happened?"
Kazir, can you dig?
Also,
Dig? Yeah, but what the fucking hell happened?
I also want
Okay,
Because he still has no clue what happened, really.
I
Besides
see
linking out.
some shit.
My
I've
old
seen
teacher
some
came
shit.
Here.
please.
He's a
can I
part of the
talk?
Broken Skulls now.
I want to point out that whilst Garnan was talking to Alosa, he did not look angry.
He was happy. 3 things to point out here. For starter, let's go ahead and tackle each of these one at a time. So bear with me, okay, guys? So,
Okay.
first things first. We're gonna go ahead and tackle what Blue wants to do, since he was one of the first people to speak up about it. You wanted Knuckle to go with you, and to find the wisest of the bards that were up there with you.
Yes. Oldest bard that was.
The older bard that's late 30s going into his 40s.
Yep.
With a little bit of assistance from Knuckle, who focuses his spell. He focuses his magic around his hands and puts it up to the side of the head, similar to what he was doing with Kazir.
Oh, excuse me.
You watch as the bard. What the hell happened? What the
I was
fuck
right.
is that thing?
I told you. It wasn't normal.
You just notice he's like, oh no, come with me, as he kind of waves his hand at Blue, because he knows you're a bard and he knows that you would know what he's doing.
I quickly grabbed the 3 things that were on the stage and go with him.
Okay, you follow him to the back where he shows you to Solomon's office, and he kind of reaches into some drawers. And he pulls out what appears to be a tuning fork, but this is a full tuning fork. Like, this is proper.
Not broken.
They should be able to do the trick because it was bard magic. Come with me. As he comes back to the main room,
I follow him.
Blue better get some spells.
he focuses on the tuning fork, and then he lightly taps it against his mandolin. And you guys watch a solid blue vibration come off of it. And then you watch everyone in the theater fall unconscious.
Oh,
Don't
Whatever
worry.
you do,
Don't worry.
Don't go outside.
They're alive. They're just, I broke the charm spell on them.
I will
Okay,
be
well,
back
this-
in a moment.
Okay.
Gee.
This is really not the time to sleep. You should take a quick gander outside.
At which we tone into Skulvin, who just let everybody know, hey, the city's on fire.
I went out for a quick breather, right? I just got smacked in the ribs a couple of times. Cuckoo, you know? And,
Can,
yeah, the city's
can I-
totally burning down. It's on fire, and it's like living hell. And,
can I get Knuckle to
I
quickly
got,
wake the other two.
and right now, you guys, I got something I have to do. So, you guys are going to have to work alone for a bit, okay? Personal issue just came up, and,
Okay, this is out of D&D. Did you guys forget about your dogs?
Oh no, I know about my dogs. My dog's probably dead. I'm being 100% honest with you, Blue. Probably dead.
Damn.
Still try to find them.
But
I mean, it's hell.
So while that's going on, now let's turn to Alosa helping Garnan, as she is casting some healing magic. Garnan, you can see this spiritual creature is extending a hand of his own to your chest, and you watch green magic flow from his hand to heal you as well. No speaking. The creature doesn't seem to have the comprehension to speak with you. But you do see that it turns to Alosa, and Alosa seems to be able to talk with this creature.
I'm back.
Yes.
Okay.
I take it you did not hear a word you just said, I just said, because you said you just got back.
What?
Garnan, you're currently being healed by Alosa. She's taking the time to go over your wounds, considering the fact that, but for three or four of you, there's a lot of blood coming down your mouths, heads, and body. Considering the fact that, four of you nearly died.
Okay.
She's taking her time to make sure that you heal.
All the way?
Yeah, yes, and you notice that the Jacko the Green Spirit is also laying a hand on you. It's cold to the touch, but you see the green energy emanating from it in the wounds on your body closing.
Okay.
You can't. It's not speaking with you. At least you don't think it is. And it turns to Alosa. And Alosa is having a full conversation with this creature.
Question.
Yes.
What is it made out of?
You mean the spirit?
Yes.
As far as you can see, moss, twigs, branches, rocks, various other elemental.
Because I have speech of beast and leaf, would I be able to understand a tiny bit of what it's saying?
The thing is, how this creature communicates is a bit different from what standard nature does. So unfortunately, I would have to say no.
But I mean, like, sound waves coming through the,
Okay, fair. I would say with that then, I'd say you could hear mutterings. Almost.
That's cool.
But unfortunately, unable to make out any of the words. You
Can I
are
at least
you
what
are
you're
still
saying?
exhausted, I will say that, but you are back to full health. And now Alosa kind of gives you a pat on the back, and now she's gonna go over to Skulvin, and Knackle's gonna help Skulvin as well, and they're gonna tag team heal him because. Oh wait, no, Knackle's gonna try to heal you first.
No, wasn't Knuckle with...
Knackle was with Blue, and they were able to awaken the person.
Did they wake the other two?
Did I at least hear anything important from their conversation?
Basically,
The other two bards.
the other bards are unconscious, asleep right now. They are face down on the stage. Just not dead, just unconscious. while doing all of this stuff, healing, talking, and trying to figure out a game plan. Yes. Does somebody say
I,
something?
I want to kick the other two bards awake, then tell
You
them
kick.
to come with me to the office.
You kick them. They do not get up.
Fine, and I
It's-
tell the awake one to come with me to the office.
Okay, you go with it. He comes with you.
I'm not sure if he's gonna come back.
What happened to Solomon?
I look him dead in the eye and say, names all his hair. Came here, knocked almost everyone here out, and threatened to kill them.
Solomon's too kind of a man. He wouldn't have risked the lives of everybody for himself.
He gave himself up.
Fuck.
The demon tricked us, and now we're here.
And well, unfortunately, they must have gotten the master's spell book.
Why?
I slowly pull out the stick.
He looks at you just aghast.
He
You
gave
have
this to me
Solomon.
before
You
he
have
left.
Solomon's conductor stick.
Yes.
That's the only way to summon his spell book.
He gave it to me right before he was taken.
You see the bard look at it. Shit. I don't know how to summon it though. There's a way to do it, but even with all my experience, I've never learned how to. I guess. Do you know anybody who knows how to dispel magic?
I saw him doing some things with it the morning I came here, but you could ask around. I don't exactly know their spell.
All right. He looks up the conductor stick and he shows you a seal. This seal holds his spell book. If we can open it, if you can open it, you would have access to his spells.
Hey,
You
you
want
know,
me to protect this?
With your life, I assume. Solomon is the man who helped create the way that bards create new spells. In this book holds a lot of secrets. I can only imagine the kind of spells he's created.
Well, we can check around his office for a bit to see if we can find anything about it.
So roll me an investigation check.
I have one more point of lucky, so I'm gonna use that.
Chewy,
Bless you.
Chewy.
That's not much better.
Sorry.
He is also
I have
gonna
an
he is also
investigation
gonna
of
roll an
6.
investigation. Yeah, he got just about as good as you. That was a 7. So you guys took a look at his office. He has a variety of things. He has some spell components. He has chalk of various kinds. He has instruments, many instruments. But nothing that would tell you.
We
But
need
no-
to find a way to.
What?
We need to find a way to wake the civilians and bards. We have to get out of it.
Well, waking up the civilians will take time. They basically, how I freed them of the charm is that I used a very unique bard spell, and it's called Magic Awakening. It's a spell. It's a bard spell that deactivates charms. It's kind of a hit or miss. It works pretty well. It works pretty well. and since there were no threats, I was able to do it a little bit stronger than a normal person could. But he looks at you.
Is there a window nearby?
Yes, there are. In the office, there is a window that looks towards the wall the wall of the Scepter District.
I go to the window, beckoning him over, and then I open it up.
Okay, open the window.
Yep.
What?
Show him.
Show him the damage.
Yes.
Yeah, there is no white marble tower, by the way, anymore. It is on its side, but you can't see it from this angle.
Remember that big tower that was right
I,
there?
I'm well aware.
What's on it? Well, before you woke up, there was a loud crash. It's on its side now.
We need to keep this place safe. I think we might want to hunker down. I would not want to try to go to any other district, not right now.
I believe that.
I never expected the Broken Skull to get this brave. They were supposed to just be this whitewashed gang that couldn't do anything. I guess we were all wrong. For those of
Do you
you
hear
guys,
me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I said, I believe he thought the beast would kill all of us. This place should be safe, at least for now.
For now, we'll just have to hunker down and keep it safe. We should probably rejoin the others. And he
I
starts.
have a bottle of ale on me.
Hmm?
I have a bottle of ale on me.
He points to the back wall, and you do see there are various bottles of wine.
I pull out the fancy wine.
The Underdark
quote
wine.
unquote. Yes.
He looks at it like, nice. So I take it you guys bring the wine out to the audience hall.
Yes, we're gonna get.
Yes, now's the time to get crunked. So you guys, everybody out in the audience hall, you guys see Blue and this bard come back, clutching like 8 bottles of wine.
This place should be safe. Let's get drunk.
And while you're all sipping some wine and trying to relax, you hear a roar from the door, but not a roar like you heard prior. This sounded like some kind of wildcat. And all of a sudden, inside of the building, you see a crazed man with tattered clothing and a white beard, and he looks at you all. Well, shit, you're all here.
That
Hi.
Crazy Willie?
This place
Is that-
given for now. You can stick around.
Well, it's a good thing I found y'all.
Crazy
Dude, how are the dogs?
Oh, just fine. It's a good thing I took the extra time to put some precautions on my store, so don't worry.
Sweet.
What
That's so
the-
cool.
What the actual fuck is going on in this goddamn city?
You heard of the
Um,
broken skulls, right?
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
those
a lot.
assholes? Yes, I'm very well aware.
I bring him over to one of the guards' bodies and show him the mark.
Which,
This
by
is
the
a work
way,
of them.
the creature, the thing that he was riding is a large pantherish-like creature, but it seems a bit bigger and a bit bulkier, and the eyes on the side, they look like almost as if they're looking in multiple directions.
This is the work of them.
Nature?
Yep, nature check.
That's 12.
You
Nope, 13.
you wouldn't recognize this creature as a moorbounder. You don't know too much about them, but you do know what the creature is.
Okay, can I
Oh,
quickly
those are the big cats that you had. Oh, those are real cool, Willie.
Winter,
Yeah.
can I quickly use identify on the 2 pendants and the green rock? I still haven't done that.
It would take some time, but yes, you can do that.
I want to do that just to
All right.
find out what happened.
With some time, you identify the medallions as they are pendants of wisdom. Pendants of wisdom allow anybody who wears them a advantage on wisdom saving throws.
I
Oh,
need
cool. The world needs those. Sorry.
I put one on and give one to Skulvin.
Oh, thank you. Someone actually cares.
Okay.
Seeming how that fight with the scarecrow went, you should probably take this.
Oh, you're so considerate.
And you do have 2 of them.
Yes, so I put one on myself and give one to him.
Okay, fair enough. I would like to point out the fact that Kazir was basically.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Kazir is still unaware. No one has explained anything to him. He still is just going, what the hell happened?
Winter,
Yes.
Winter. At least he wasn't stabbed several times or nearly dropped off a bridge.
This
You're
is
right,
true.
he was
This
just
is
in a
true.
vegetative state,
This is very true.
controlled and puppeteered by the evil.
So just so you know that the pendants of wisdom allow you to use your proficiency bonus in your wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, cool.
So right now they give you a +2 to your wisdom saving throws.
Now what about the Great Rock?
Now the rock, I actually have to pull that up real quick. Hold on one second.
Blue's starting a rock collection. He has a heart and a green rock. I wonder what it would be like to get a moorbounder drunk. I say that in the actual D&D.
Okay.
Can I get the
The,
moorbounder drunk?
The rock, after using identify, you are able to identify this as a stone of good luck.
Gasp.
While holding this stone, you gain a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws, as long as you are holding it.
I take it and put it in my pocket. They
Okay.
keep it.
How much was the moorbounder? The moorbounder was the very, very expensive one. That was the one he. That was the one he was telling you was about 1,000.
The rock of luck is what?
The stone of good luck, and it gives you a +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws.
Okay.
I told you it was steep, Welf. About to say when you asked about it originally. And Willie is now there looking. Well, I can be here to help you boys out. We're gonna have to hunker down. I already have my store well protected.
Want some beer?
Well, shoot, I'll gladly take some.
I pass him the special ale. I
The
will never
the Underdark
remember
one?
the name of. Yes.
He looks at the bottle. Gravekeeper's ale. Never tried it.
I thought it was called Underdark Ale.
Well, you would know that you guys call it Underdark Ale because the fact that you don't know, none of you speak Undercommon, so you wouldn't know what it says. However, Willie seems to be able to understand this.
Pretty smart.
You actually see, that's Carrick walk up, and he's just like, mind if I haven't had a drink of home in a very long time.
I do not mind. I give it to Carrick first. So
The Pendant of Wisdom allows you to add your proficiency bonus to your wisdom saving throws.
okay.
So right now they are a +2.
If someone's already proficient in wisdom saving throws, could they technically get double
Yes,
proficiency?
you would get double proficiency.
All right. So
Nice.
I think that I'm gonna keep this ring, because Sculpin remembers those fights between the harpies and the scarecrow, and he doesn't want to go back to that.
And these are medallions of wisdom. They're pendants of wisdoms, essentially. They're
Also, around 7th level, Sculpin actually gains proficiency in wisdom saving throws, so I'm gonna have double proficiency, which is gonna be nice.
And speaking of levels, now since you guys successfully accomplished this and survived, everyone in the party is now level 5.
Nice.
So, I currently have an amulet of protection, a pendant of wisdom, and a rock of luck. Rock of good.
Okay.
Stone of...
So I will be taking another level in fighter.
Okay. About to say, so I see wow if you roll to increase your health. So that's a 9, and then don't forget to add your constitution modifier.
So that would be an 11, and then add another 2 because he has the tough feat. So 13.
In the meantime,
Ooh! My bardic inspiration goes up to D8, and I get a 5 inspiration.
mhm.
Also, me and Garnet, we got something very useful called extra attack. We can make 2 attacks on an action now.
Yep. Now both of you can attack. Can do 2 attack actions.
Nice.
I can do 3 attacks now. Yay.
About to say, so. All right, let's go over this, my dudes. So, guys, see, Garnet already rolled his die 12 to add to his health. For Hermaeus, for fighter, you get a die 10 health per level.
hmm
Did you want to roll, or did you want to take the...
I'm rolling, baby.
Okay, roll it.
I'm gonna get so crap. Watch me get a 2. Oh, we re-roll once.
Yes,
this
we
is
re-
so
we-
nice.
We do re-roll once because getting a 1 on this stuff is bullshit.
Yay!
So that's a
12.
12 in total. Nice. So add that to your overall max health.
Yep.
For blue, being a bard, every level you get a plus 1 die 8. Did you want to take a die? Did you want to roll, or did you want to take the 5?
I think I'm gonna roll.
Okay, roll a die 8.
Power of luck. Power
Oi.
of luck.
I do allow mulligans for ones.
Power of luck.
That's a die
That is
20.
Close enough.
No.
That's yes, 11 HP.
Okay, this has happened to me 3 times.
So 5 plus your Constitution modifier.
Constitution is +2, so I have
Casey,
+8.
37 sound great?
37? Yeah, for a magic user, that's correct.
No, it's for Knackle.
Oh, for Knackle. Yeah, as a cleric. Did you roll for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's his stuff.
Yeah, that's about right. Alright, so we got the bird stuff down, and now your bardic inspirations are a die 8, and you get the font of inspiration.
You can give people hit points on a short rest if you use a bardic inspiration.
You regain all expended uses of bardic inspiration when you finish a short or long rest.
Oh, that's what it does.
So-
I'm thinking of something else.
What the actual fuck is font of inspiration? Basically, if you take a short rest, you get all of your bardic inspiration points back.
Nice.
It's
It used to
good.
be long rest. This makes me
Very good.
powerful.
Alright.
Also, Winter, remind me of the rules of a short rest again.
Rules of the short rest is when you take a short rest, you can use your hit dice to regain HP. Your you get hit dice equal to your level, and hit dice equals what kind of health do you regain how kind of health you gain every level plus your Constitution modifier. So in this particular case,
So, would we be rolling 5 of our hit die or just
you can
1?
you can use as much as you want, but you only get 5 hit dice per long rest.
Okay. That seems fair.
About to say for Stray Cat.
So basically, what you're telling me is I can use 5d10 on my second wind.
Yes. Stray Cat, now here's the funny thing for you, buddy. You get two very, very good things to happen with you at level 5.
Oh.
First things first, at level 5, your sneak attack now does 3 die 6 damage, not 2 die 6
Ooh,
damage.
nice.
And now you get the ability Uncanny Dodge.
Oh.
If an attack comes at you that you see coming, you can use Uncanny Dodge once per round, and you can half that damage.
Cool.
So let's just say, for instance, you would have fought that big creature by yourself, and it would have hit you with one of its fists. If it would have hit and say, it did 14 points of damage, because you saw it coming, you can use Uncanny Dodge, and that attack does 7 points of damage instead of 14.
Nice.
Which you
That
can use
makes
that. You can use that once per round, so you got to be careful though.
Yeah.
Got to make it count. Let's see.
Makes sense.
You-
What? Wake up, brain.
I'll let you figure out Knuckles' spells and stuff.
I will go over Knuckle stuff and everything. All right. We got Knuckle. We got Bimp, which I can trust you to take care of, my love.
I'm already on Bimp.
Better say, and we level 5.
No one has healed Scoven yet, has they?
Alosa and Knuckle tag team healing you.
Ah, so I wasn't paying attention. Okay,
And then
Good.
Yes, you were not paying attention, as per usual.
And Lightning Bolt.
sorry.
It's okay. I'm not super mad at you guys. You guys did good. This was going to be. I knew that this was probably going to be the whole session because of the fact that this was going to be a rough battle.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yes.
Can I ask if anyone in the party, even Willie, has Dispel Magic?
Willie is not a magic user. As far as I know, nobody knows the spell magic. I assume you would not know that yet.
What, Dispel Magic?
Kadir definitely doesn't know that.
Actually,
Think
actually, Bimp and Knuckle both get their first third level spells.
They do get their first third level spells, which I believe third level is when Knuckle can learn the spell magic.
I believe so.
Bimp
Useful
and
in a
Knuckle
lot
can
of
both learn
situations.
Dispel Magic.
Blue is getting a rock collection. So, overall, guys, how would you like fighting your first custom monster?
That was hard.
I can learn Dispel Magic, but
Big monkey dude is
I
scary.
choose not to, because I like
I
magic
have-
crystal spells. Because I like creating that pocket dimension.
True. Say Knuckle also learns dispel magic at level 3,
Right.
so he can.
So
dis-
he can easily.
he can
I
easily-
apologize. I'm trying to figure out how much health I gain at this
Oh.
level now.
Oh right. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, I was so
No, it's okay.
I was so busy going over
I understand.
your uncanny dodge and your sneak attack. I forgot. We need to roll a dice for you. Hold on. I'm pulling up your stuff right now. Pulling up the roll.
It's a D8.
Yeah, it's a D8.
It's
you
a
can
D8.
You can either choose to roll a D8, or you could choose to take the 5.
I'll just take the 5 this time.
Take the 5
Maybe next time.
plus your Constitution modifier.
Hold on. Clicked the wrong menu. Sorry, hold on.
I believe you have a +2 to Constitution.
So
Yeah, +2.
so that would mean you get a +7 to your max health.
Excellent.
Also, because you guys reached level 5, your proficiency bonus is now +3.
Nice. Wait, hold on. How? So I have a +9 in loot.
Yep.
I have a plus. Jesus.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
And I use
Okay,
3
that's
arrows.
still a 21.
Yeah, that is correct.
That is awesome.
Welcome to level 5, guys. This is when stuff truly gets serious.
Yeah.
Get to spell magic
Nice
so
way
Blue can
to-
become God.
A nice welcoming to it.
Okay.
I mean, not a nice welcoming, but
Yeah.
you know.
I have already looked over my level, and I have applied everything that needed to be applied. I now have 68 max HP.
Noise.
Stray, did you ever use that app that I told you about?
Yeah, I messed with it a little bit. I still making a debating on what my backup character should be.
Alright.
Having a hard
Good,
time
So,
picking.
so before we continue this, I am actually going to end this stream here. This has been a very dead stream, and that's perfectly fine. But to all of you guys who did pop in and out of the stream, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you all so much for
Honestly,
watching. Yes.
that monkey scared me so much. Like half of the crying wasn't even fake. I